Of course, you got the black sheep on. I was thinking about putting that on, but I'm so comfortable in this rain.
Well, good Saturday afternoon, friends. Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Jobu Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Forgive me, you know I am like technology challenge. YouTube has kind of messed with the way that you set up the live streams and stuff, and they put the time in a different location, and I keep setting it up, and it's like, I forget about the time because it's not where it used to be. So when I originally did it, it had 2:15 start time. So my apologies for any of you guys that came in early and kind of sat around and watched this without me actually being here. So forgive me because I am a freaking idiot. Welcome, everybody. Let me go ahead and pop. It looks like we have some of our crew already here. I'm trying to figure out where my man David Wiley is. He was supposed to be here a little bit sooner. Let's see. I see my
Hey, Troy, make sure to unmute yourself. Welcome to the party, boss.
Okay.
I see. Sure will. I didn't want you to hear my crunching over all of this.
Okay.
Well, so go ahead and keep that mute on.
All right. So we got Troy Daniels in the house. What's up, Troy? How are you doing?
I'm actually doing well, Mark. How about yourself?
I'm tired, boss. Oh, there's David Wiley at the front door. I got the ring system, so I was getting ready to text him, and there he is at the front door. Hopefully, my wife will let him in.
I love that ring system. We got one.
I got it. I got it around the back. You know, although sometimes it seems like a squirrel will set the sucker off, and the lights are on in the back. Or I had to put like a kill switch on it because whenever I go out to do the fireside chat, it's like there's the lights on me. So
I tell you, I was kind of shocked about a move that the Eagles made earlier today. That is a shocking one.
Well, you know, and I was actually talking to Philly 500 about it. If everybody's in here, I see. Boy, I didn't set up everything. I don't have my sound effects up here. If you don't know, now you know that the Eagles traded a 6th-round pick to get Gardner Minshew. I was surprised, like you, Troy, that they did. I'm really surprised that they did that, quite frankly.
Maybe Corey and Stu might have some insight as to why the Eagles would do something like that. Are they going to get rid of Hurts?
Well,
no.
Here we go with David Wiley.
But
David Wiley.
If you look at Hurts being the mobile quarterback that he is, and behind him you got a statue of Flacco. The whole offense is practicing with Hurts and Taylor towards that.
This way, how you getting there?
Quarterback. Mitchell's mobile. He's younger. He can move a little bit better than Flacco. I would imagine if they keep 2, Flacco's gone. I don't know why they would keep 3.
Okay, I tell you what. I need you guys to do a couple of things for me real quick. Just keep the conversation going. I messed up here, so I need to get something for my man David.
Goodbye.
No, I'm not leaving for Troy. You can leave your mute unmuted. Unmuted.
Okay, unmuted.
Yeah,
unmuted.
Troy, you're in charge now.
Hey, I don't know how to do the stuff. How's
okay,
that?
all right. So,
all right. So one thing I do want to say, Stu hit it on the head. Bypass some of the background, but the reality of Jalen Hurts and Gardner Minshew is actually, and you can see this on my TikTok, believe it or not, but I did a quick breakdown for somebody before I even knew the trade was happening. And they are, in theory, identical players.
Okay.
So the difference is that Gardner Minshew has run a team for 2 years and has full starter. Statistically, he is an actual starter. He is capable to run an NFL team. Whereas Jalen Hurts, we haven't seen, but Jalen Hurts has a higher ceiling. So what we're looking at is basically Minshew is everything that Jalen Hurts damn well better be.
Right.
And Hurts is everything that Minshew could be if he ever became elite. So what we get in between the two of them should be one competent quarterback to start for the Eagles. The rest of the team sucks, so it doesn't much matter. But, you know, they're going to have a competent starting quarterback between the two. But statistically, I just wanted to point that out, that they are actually identical.
And for a 6th-round pick, that was a pretty easy investment to make there.
Yeah. Too bad the Cowboys couldn't have thought about
that. Trying to talk about it.
So
Cooper
I,
Rush.
I don't know if there's issues with. I presume Hurts is going to start the season, correct?
Yeah, Hurts. Look, as it stands right now, Minshew was brought in for one reason alone. Flacco is an old school quarterback, can't run the system that they're trying to run. He's not quick enough because his reads are downfield pocket style.
Right.
So what they're doing, I mean, if they don't trade Flacco, the only reason that they would keep him is because they're scared about injury. Otherwise, you're looking at Hurts starting, and Minshew's going to come in if he gets injured or, seriously sucks more than the 4-game sample we got. But based on the sample alone, when I analyze that, he's competent. He can do the job. So Hurts is starting. Everybody's blowing it up.
Right.
Well, hey, that's what we do. It's
what you need to do is you need to blow up the Deshaun Watson thing came out again.
Well, they were saying Deshaun Watson, Miami, and what was the other team?
Right.
Miami,
I got to tell you, you ready?
You know who I'm surprised? Leroy, come here, Leroy.
Good, Leroy. Good job.
My daughter, I'm dog sitting. Okay, y'all.
Oh, look at that puppy.
And when we had that celebrity draft yesterday, James Coe brought it up. I forgot who he was talking about that had mentioned it before, but with Watson, there's more and more feeling from people that technically he could still play as long as there's a criminal investigation open. The NFL can't suspend him, and he's not going to go on the commissioner's list. So it'll come down to a Watson Texans decision whether or not he plays.
No, he's already signed paperwork saying he will not play this year for them.
Then there you go.
So he did it already.
Yes, which means the only change would be the teams left in the running, and that's why I was waiting for Mark. I didn't want to. I can tease something about Miami, but I didn't want to just throw it out there if he wanted to turn it sensational. It'd be like talk about it for a while, and then I'll drop the mic.
Well, go ahead. Well, that's what the thing was. If you're Philadelphia, as he's done said that they're a quarterback factory, I guess you could look at it and say, okay, then let's get Watson too. Let's just go get every quarter. We'll put a field of quarterbacks out there.
Now that is the one thing. Philly, everybody's talking about Philly's not going to trade Hurts. They didn't bring in Minshew to trade Hurts, but I have nothing on that. I have zero data. But what I can tell you is 100% from inside the building in Miami, they think it's an absolute joke that people are even thinking they'd trade. They're laughing at this.
That rumor. They would trade Deshaun Watson.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't. I'm sorry. Not with the baggage and everything that's there. I mean, let's be clear now. This is like, reality TV, okay? All this stuff is great to talk about. I mean, it was just like the whole thing. Well, the Cowboys are going to be trading for Russell Wilson. Remember when?
My God!
Well, no. You remember that though, right?
Yes.
Because they were sitting there saying, Russell Wilson said one of the teams that he'd go to was the Cowboys. The Cowboys are going to trade for. I mean, that's the guy, and it's great for ratings. People click on it.
2022. I mean, who knows, right?
Yeah. So, David Wiley, welcome to the show. David.
Corey, what's your take on Zach Ertz's situation in Philly? Is he out the door?
I'm sorry?
I'm trying to get into the draft right now.
Zach Ertz and Dallas Goedert are going to do the same thing they've been doing. The only difference is this year Zach Ertz actually looks like he can play football.
Okay.
Right.
Last year, we don't know what happened, but
similar to Jalen Smith, they're not going to get enough trade value for him. It does them better to have him there still working with Goddard than trading him for this.
And if you look across the NFL, that's exactly what Stu is exactly right. If you look across the NFL, the double tight end set has become a little bit more common,
right? Because
they want a blocker in that gives you an extra blocker for a run play. You can check out to a downfield tight end.
Right.
Either way, the double tight end has become a little more prevalent. Most teams are carrying it.
Schultz and Jarwin. Schultz is going to be. We
He's
thought he was a blocking tight end coming into last year. Then Jarwin got hurt, and he showed us he can do both. So I think Schultz does a little bit of the blocking more so, and Blake is your 10, 11 yards down the field. Baby Kelsey type.
So was Ertz's situation just a fluke last season then, that he kind of just fluttered out towards the end.
He physically
He never
was
looked
not
right.
in the game.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's
Never looked right.
He was
no, whatever was going on, nothing ever came out of it. But they're not trying to move him, and as they've been playing him through the preseason, making sure he's ready for the year,
Yeah.
his role on the team so far has not been changed.
With
Right.
him, do you think it was all up here then that Philly was playing a game with him last year?
Well,
You know what? Maybe he just didn't give a damn about football.
Well,
I don't know.
I think he was actually pretty hurt because he thought he was going to get a new contract. You know, he was an integral part of their Super Bowl championship and everything else, and he was like, "I want to get a new contract."
Oh, that's right.
And-
He was
and-
on a Super
and-
Bowl team. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting
Yeah, he
they had
was.
one.
He
he
was great that season, but
Yeah, but they only had one Super Bowl. It's hard to keep
I understand
track of
that.
who played.
But see, here's the thing.
That seemed like so long ago,
It
right?
does, but he played great, and he was one of the best tight ends in football there. And he was looking for a new contract, and the Eagles were like, no, you're not getting one. So it's like, okay, you don't want to pay me, then let me go. And they tried to play hardball with getting, a whole lot of compensation, but my people just aren't looking to give out a whole lot of stuff.
So
I mean,
maybe it was a bit of a mind game with him last year.
yeah,
then,
it's like,
just a
he
little
checked
bit.
out. He completely checked out. It's just like, screw
Yeah.
this.
He
You know?
knows.
Because physically he's not. I mean, he's ready. He's in the game. Like, I have Zach Ertz on a lot of dynasties. I had to hold him through all that crap last year, but I did hold him because who he is in the tight end world doesn't disappear.
Right.
You know, you most tight ends fade out. Like, you'll actually see them step to the number 2 before they die out of the league.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, as long as he's playing, he hasn't made that step yet. And Mark is absolutely right. He was one of the best. He was a top 3.
Yeah. And see, this is where you look at, this is one of those things that I hate to say this, but it's the truth. When you look at most of the Super Bowl winning teams over the last, say, 10 years or so, they all have something in common. They all have a great tight end, a top 10 tight end. And Zach Ertz that year was incredible. You looked at how Gronk was back in the days there, and Hernandez and stuff for New England. And you look at Travis Kelce. Tight end has become a great tight end has almost become more important than a great wide receiver. And
Let me ask you that, Mark, real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think quarterbacks just like tight ends more than wide receivers? The tightness versus the.
I think it's a lot of the mismatch because, think about it. Think of, Keanu O'Neal, who we have as a linebacker right now. He's 6'1", 216 pounds. You get a tight end. Tight ends are traditionally, about 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". It's a mismatch, and are they blocking? Are they going out? And you're getting guys, that are quicker and have great hands. So to me, it's just a mismatch where you get the wide receivers clearing everything out. You got them open the middle. You can't cover everybody. Now for us, Jason Witten got a lot of catches because teams looked and said, who would you rather have catch the football? Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, or, Jason Witten? Jason Witten's not going to the house. Cover everybody else, leave him open. But tight ends have just become a great weapon. And that's where I looked at, when people were talking about us trying to move up to get, what's his name, Atlanta took. It's like Kyle Pitts. It's like, yeah, that'd be great to have him because that's one of those things that most Super Bowl teams have is a great tight end.
Well, I think you look at it too. You see the chemistry between the quarterback and his tight end. I mean, look at Romo and Witten for all those years.
Doug Cosby and
Cosby and Danny White.
Yep.
And Rogers.
Roger.
No.
Yeah, you're thinking Jay Novacek.
Okay, he was there with
Jay Novacek, of course.
Jay Novacek and Troy Aikman.
Yeah, and Doug Cosby with Roger.
Yeah, and you have now Tom Brady and Gronk.
Right.
Forever Tom.
Brett Favre had Chimura.
Yeah, Brett Favre had Chimura.
Mm-hmm.
And you think of some of those great tight end quarterback combinations. How many of those tight ends are in the Hall of Fame? Another big one from the 70s was Fouts and Winslow.
Yeah. Well, Winslow's in there.
How many?
Okay. Yeah.
I was going to say, how many of those from the 70s are in there?
Dicka's in
Which
there.
one?
Dicka.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ditka. But he came to the Cowboys a little bit on the late side of his career.
Right. But Jason
Yeah.
Witten will end up being a Hall of Famer in there. And you
he's
got,
gotta
of
go.
course, what's his name? Damn. Tony Gonzalez. Is he in yet?
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, he's
and you're going to see a lot more tight ends that are getting in there, I think now, because the position has evolved. But that is one of those key metrics that you look at, be it the 49ers. The 49ers are great tight end.
Dwight Clark. Yes.
Yeah,
that was the other one.
There you go.
Montana and Dwight Clark. Boy,
Yeah.
that combination.
And so that's where you look at it, because, when shit's breaking down, you got that big target right there to hit. You think of a wide receiver typically as usually a smaller guy, unless you got a Randy Moss. But, you get that big guy to kind of bail you out, and it doesn't have to go that far down the field. So
another one a few years later was that Young to Brent Jones connection. Wow.
Yeah. You now see the combinations there of having a great tight end with the offenses. Yeah. So, let's hope that Dalton Schultz and Blake Jarwin, that we'll have a good tight end play, collectively. The thing that I think will be interesting for the Cowboys, though, and people keep telling me I'm stupid, is I think that 12 personnel actually gets used a lot for the Cowboys, because both of those guys can actually be pass-catching tight ends. You can line up in a 12 personnel set, 2 tight ends, make the defense think that it's a run-heavy formation, but then you can go ahead and have Zeke go out the backfield, go into an empty backfield, split out one of your tight ends, and now all of a sudden it's a 5-wide-out formation. And so, you have CeeDee Lamb and Amari Cooper, you got Blake Jarwin, Dalton Schultz, and you got, of course, Zeke there. Try and cover all that.
I'm not going to say, I would never actually come out and just outright say you're stupid.
Okay.
But you can only have 11 personnel on the field, right?
What?
You said 12 personnel.
12 personnel. Package. 2 tight end sets. One back.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Cool. I'm on board.
See,
there we go.
See, and that's why you don't call me stupid.
Well, I wonder how much Schultz's injury last year really helped Jarwin.
Oh,
or was it the other way around?
Other way around.
Yeah.
Okay, Jarwin
without a doubt, because we thought of him as just a blocker.
Yeah.
That was it. It's like, okay, he's just a blocker. You can't throw the football to him. But for him to actually get those repetitions, to me, I think it's actually going to be a great situation, because you know how it always was. We had, Jason Witten is going to be our pass-catching tight end, and, we'll make Rico Gathers a blocker.
Yeah,
right.
Y'all wasted that boy's talent.
My God. You don't have to tell me that one. I've said that many, many times, because he could run like a gazelle. Take that. Look, run to the pylon in the end of the end zone and just jump up and get the ball when it comes.
I mean, you might as well fire Jimmy Johnson. You're going to go waste Rico Gathers.
Look at that. You look at Rico. I think he could have been another Gronkowski.
Thank you. But no, in the Cowboys, we understand you do that real good, but you know what? We want you to put on about 40 pounds and be a blocker. It's
blocking tight end.
What are you doing? That's where you just like.
That's where actually the scouting and a lot of people don't really pay attention to this, but Sports Info Solutions, there's a lot of scouting information that goes to NFL teams through them. And they're constantly checking the boxes for H-back tight ends or Y to do, and identifying if they have the skills for both or they're better at one or the other. And look, teams get this.
Yeah.
So when teams make those decisions to waste a Rico Gathers, they are strictly doing it because they're hard-headed. It's not because they don't have the information.
Listen, it was Jason Garrett. Jason Garrett, whenever somebody would come in, it's like, it's not the way we do things around here. I could understand if you could say that if you were Bill Belichick, because you can look and say, well, we win around here. This is the way we do things. But when Jason Garrett would say, it's not the way we do things, you've got nothing to back it up. You haven't done shit. Maybe you should do something different. It's kind of like that guy was Leroy. Come on, man.
Leroy Jenkins.
Okay.
That's right, Leroy.
But it's kind of like what's his name? I played the clip yesterday where he's literally saying Cam Newton shouldn't be listening to rap music at practice because he can't help himself. And it's like this jackass has played in 5 games in his career and was like 8 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. Maybe your dumb ass should actually have listened to rap music. Maybe it might have helped you.
Gonna have music in the stadiums, and if that's
come on, man. Some of these people out here is just plain stupid. But
Well, you look at it, players pre-game. I mean, they got their headphones on or they got their earbuds in their ears,
it's a generation.
jamming out. I mean, good golly, let them do it. If it psychs them out and gets them ready for the game, I'm all for
Well,
it.
there's still hecklers before games and such, so a lot of them will wear those to keep the actual stadium out.
Yeah. Block
when they're
that
getting
stuff. Yeah.
ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, boss, you gonna make sure you screen share capable? Okay, you got.
I already
that.
did that. Let me give a
All right,
shout out
Wendy,
to,
want
to
me to-
some of our fans in here. WTMOFO Saint. For such a great team, they sure haven't done much winning. Hold on. Wait. Are you a New Orleans Saint fan? After the Cowboys just opened up their, y'all are flying to Dallas this afternoon. Y'all are flying to Dallas this afternoon so you can practice in that Mecca in Dallas and stuff. And you gonna come in here and insult us? How you gonna come to my house and literally carry dog shit on your feet? How you gonna do that? Come on, man.
Hey, Corey, maybe you can
Yeah.
explain something with. This is something totally different. I got thinking about this last night. After we'd done our
Leroy.
snake and draft order.
Stop it.
When Jimmy Johnson came in, he developed that system. Where this is what this pick is worth. Are they still using something like that today?
They're
out in the outside refrigerator.
they value, but the problem. All right. So the NFL as a majority, as a whole,
Right.
they still utilize, according to the scouts that I've heard from, they still utilize like a 7-point or 8-point rating scale on players,
Okay.
which is junk. It doesn't really break down the player enough.
Right.
But in that same vein, they then turn around and are using that, like you're talking about with how they value picks.
It's right there when you go out.
They're assigning players
Leroy.
for picks. So
T-minus
they're
5 minutes.
using an archaic system on how to grade a player and then
Leroy.
give that player value within the pick
Right.
possibility range. I mean, overall, it's just a piss poor way they're doing it. You're better teams,
enough.
you're better
You're done.
drafting teams, you're better
You're done.
managing teams.
Go lay down.
You'll see them with more analytics people.
Go on.
Right.
Go on.
Because they're diving deeper. Like if I pull out a rookie,
Oh,
you've got everything from toughness, football intelligence,
No
play speed, explosiveness.
no.
There's all these different attributes, and to just give that guy a 6, like, come on, he's
Ross,
a number 6 running back. Like that's old.
Let me address the chat real quick, Ross.
Yeah, we got a bunch of haters up in there.
Yeah, it's football. No,
Leroy.
not everybody's going to like the same teams. We're all going to talk shit.
Ah.
Have fun. But don't be a complete
Ah.
dicks. If you are, the mods will delete you and time you out, just like I did for Mr. Fuck all the Cowboys fans in the world.
Damn
Have
dog.
fun, guys, but don't be fucking assholes. Let's go.
Hey, Jobu 88, I think, or I'm sorry, Tempest is absolutely right. I think Mark's over there beating the dog.
I'm yelling at him. He's too fast to beat, man. This little, he's like a damn hyena. I mean, literally, he's spastic.
Kind
Leroy.
of reminds me of a dog that I had growing up, the little poodle kind of mix, and boy, would she just like, oh my heck, you couldn't catch her worth a darn. She was so fast.
Leroy.
3
is-
minutes till go time.
All right, so
Yeah, what you looking at
What's going on?
there?
We still rock 5 rings.
What you looking at with that second pick, Stu?
Oh, well, you just have to see in 5 minutes.
you know what?
Hey,
I think
hey,
I'm
boss,
just.
how you want to play this today?
You know how I'm going to do it?
Who wants to play it?
I'm going to just kick back and relax. I just want to, I want to actually just
I'm
watch.
tired.
I want to be a spectator this time and see, hold on, wait, hold on.
No.
Hold on.
I watched it last week, and boy,
Wait. This is what I want to see. I want to see Roz versus Stu.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
That's what
That's
I want
gonna
to
be a
see.
good-
It's been a while since we drafted head-to-head.
Let's see.
That's going to be good. To see
You know
those
what?
two
That's
draft.
what we gonna do. I'm gonna kick back and I'm gonna just watch. Okay, I'm gonna let the master, work with the student here. Uh-oh.
Well, no. There's no master student. We came into this together. But quick question. What does that mean? We got the 8th pick overall. Did you still want Dak in round 1?
Listen,
It's up to you, and I can work with that if that's what you want. You're in charge. We don't want Rashid coming up in here saying that,
no. Look,
Hey,
here's
don't
the
tell him
keys.
what you want,
All
Mark.
right, take the keys. Okay. All right, you got the car, man. Let's
Don't
see
tell
you
him
drive.
what you want just yet.
Be like
Because
that.
Dak may not be there.
no. Hold up. Because this could be an experiment. Okay, we know that I'm the village idiot, and I kind of guided what we were doing. So, Stu, you have no blame to what happens to my other 2 teams. Okay, this one is an experiment to see how I do versus what an expert would do with my team. So that way we can see where it places.
We're gonna win the other 2 anyways. So
I'll tell you, this is my first year doing this, so I'm going to be like way out there. So
All
right, Troy, do you want to know a secret?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to tell you a secret for brand new
ahead.
drafting, never played fantasy before.
Go ahead.
We're kicking off in 1 minute here. Here's the
Yeah.
secret. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you let your team auto draft, then that is the exact same thing as a host load of experts making your picks for you.
Okay.
So, what's the easy way to do it?
Just
Don't
auto
argue.
draft.
There you go.
It's okay to get cute and have fun with it to get your favorite players, but at the same time, there's a ranking already there for you. Like
Right.
you don't have to make your own,
don't have to go exactly up the ADP listing, but it's a good guideline. And I've seen guys not be able to make a draft and auto draft, and their team is better than some of the teams that did draft. And I've seen guys like yesterday in that celebrity league, Adam, it was a super flex. So 2 quarterbacks basically. And he didn't get a quarterback to like round 12 on auto draft, and he got Deshaun Watson.
Sorry guys, I apologize. I have trade offers coming in periodically from
That's okay.
dynasty leagues. One other trick, Troy.
Uh-huh.
You see the screen in front of us, right?
Yep.
All right. So this is what they consider the ranking. Like, how would I draft? But you also have the option of hitting this FP, fantasy points,
yeah.
and all of a sudden the top guys are going to go at the top. So maybe you don't want a running back like they're telling you want to take. You just want the most points. Well, Tyreek's down here at 309.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and I kind of
wait,
went over.
CMC and,
Off the board.
wait, we already started this draft?
Oh my goodness!
Did
Oh,
we?
damn! Yeah, we're on the 5th pick. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm on.
I just picked Zeke at 2.
Oh,
Christian McCaffrey came off the board first, and then me with Zeke at 2, followed by Alvin Kamara.
Oh, that's my boy's gone. Mark, it's over.
Okay.
who's
I'm
over?
Up. So I'm up, huh?
Kamara's gone.
Okay.
Hey, get me over to the QBs.
All right, am I making the pick for you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you-
if you can, because I don't
Okay,
think I
yeah,
can do it over
I
here.
can. I just need to know.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right,
want the
let me
QBs.
move this Zoom out the way. You want QBs?
Yeah.
If you need to, we can pause it, Russ.
Yeah, I can hit the pause it, or Stu can also.
I'll get it.
Because I don't know if I can control it over here on my end.
I must not
That's
have
all right. If you want to watch on the screen, I can manage it. That's
yeah,
not an
let's go
issue.
ahead and do that. Let's do that for now. Okay.
Roz will have to do it because I don't have league manager duties on this.
Okay.
Typically, Troy, in a 1-quarterback redraft league, quarterbacks don't start coming off the board till round 3 for your Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen types, 3 to 5 or 6. But this is also a very different
what pick
league
number are you?
with
Mm.
Cowboys
What's the name of your
fans,
team?
and things have gotten a little bit wild. We've had quarterbacks, a handful of
Okay.
quarterbacks.
Oh,
going
I should have known Dallas
draft.
Chef. Okay.
At the end of the day, you've got traditionally running backs. Your top 10, top 12 running backs are going to
Okay.
be your first round picks. So
Well,
And if you-
I'd I kind of
get
gone
your
into
guy.
this with the strategy to go for QB first, so
Knock it out. Get your guy.
I'm going to take Patrick Mahomes.
Uh oh. We're
All
starting
right.
that run. Starting that run.
I have to do this in order to do this. So,
Leroy.
last call.
Jeez.
Patrick Mahomes,
Yep, let's go with him.
done.
Come here. Leroy.
All right. Resume the draft. Who is on the clock? Mike J is on the clock. I'm going to go back to an all-position
Mike.
ranking so we can see everybody on the board.
Mike J. What up, Mike J?
Tyreek Hill. All right.
All right.
One of the best in the league. Mike J.
Tyreek Hill or Mike J.
Both.
So what do you think? What do you think, Mark? You feel comfortable with this draft so far? You're seeing guys fall that you think you should fall?
I'm dealing.
You're up next, Roz. Here we go.
I'm
What's it going to be?
I'm dealing with the dog at the moment.
I could almost tell you which two picks this is about to be.
I'm gonna be surprised because I have no idea. In fact, I might go get me a plate of chicken wings and just kick back.
All right. Well, it's your pick. Do you want to make this first pick before I take over?
No. Look.
You don't want any picks at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
I'm not doing anything. Nothing.
Okay.
Nada.
Because I can't believe I'm about to do this. I feel like I shouldn't.
He's going to try and get you Dak there.
Okay.
I feel like this is the worst decision I've ever made in my life. Yet at the same time, I feel that this is.
You realize what's happening, right? These are not the droids you're looking for. It's Dak Prescott.
Hey, Roz, I think I found it where I need to be, where I can manage it now.
Okay.
All right, you just tell me if you need to make the pick for you.
Will
That's
do.
not an issue. It's a live draft. We'll do what we have to do. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm taking my whole clock here trying to get away from this button. Somebody tell me not to hit the button.
Do the boss right. Hit it.
Somebody
Hit
tell
it.
me not to hit. Please.
It's Jobu Sports Report.
Holy
It was either going to be him or Mahomes. If I'd have taken Dak,
boy.
he'd have probably had Mahomes.
Use the Force, Luke.
Great pick, Corey. Great effing pick, sir.
Stop talking to me. I don't know what the hell to do now. I just who in their right mind, obviously.
So we're picking quarterbacks
Hey,
right now.
I put together
Oh,
two pretty good teams doing it with the first two. With
I
Mark.
told Stu earlier today, I said you need to take Dak so I don't have to.
I told him I was going to be kind to give the boss a chance. I'm going with my boy Z.
Oh, I was
So
all
you
over
took-
Zeke. It's
So he
Zeke.
took Zeke already then. Oh, dang.
I've been trying to follow the chat, but mostly it's just Dak versus Wentz chatter.
Still, Wentz ain't even here. Ain't even a Philly anymore. He ain't. Well,
I mean, here's the good news. I don't need to take another quarterback. I'm done. I can hammer the living hell out of every other position
Yep.
because I'm going to have to
I was
now
looking
that
for a way
I
to make some
took
extra
quarterback.
money. I saw this video of a guy talking
Yes,
about
sir.
how much money he made on DoorDash.
We are in the second round.
Give it a shot.
All right. So, shout out to everybody that's in here watching, and Roz is over here contemplating life right now because he can't believe he wants to go take a shower right now. He feels so dirty right now, don't you?
I even sent out prayers last night for everybody in this league against us.
after Roz went with Dak at 8, Dalvin Cook came out the board, Devontae Adams, Aaron
Nice.
Jones, Nick Chubb, Najee Harris, Austin Eckler.
That is
They missed
a
Carson Palmer.
wicked run of running backs just gone.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh man. Okay. All right. So Roz, what you thinking next, buddy?
I'm thinking that I have to make up, and in order to make something up, I have two choices. Now, I need to know: are there any rules for players I am not allowed to select?
No Eagles.
You could. Well, yeah. I really don't want Eagles.
Okay, so that takes a lot, some of my guys off the board, but just Eagles?
It's up.
Can I work within the division?
Just Eagles.
You know what? I'm going to just watch and let you do. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna let if you feel the need that you must get an Eagle, but I don't see any Eagles out there. To me, they're trash. They're trash. They're trash.
No,
Oh,
I'm not looking at an Eagle. I'm not looking at an Eagle, but I'm thinking there's a way. There's no reason on God's green earth that this individual should be in the second round of any draft. I don't care what league you're in, experts or pro or amateurs or whatever.
Okay.
Because this guy has single-handedly won championships.
Okay.
Oh, I clicked the button. Is that okay? It was a giant. I accidentally clicked
like I
the button.
said, I have
Great pick, Ross.
plausible deniability here.
All right.
That was a great pick, Ross. And I was
That
like,
was a good pick.
I feel so much cleaner.
I know he's going to start a little bit slow, possibly, but long-term season, Barkley's a great pick there in the second.
You know what? If he doesn't play 2 or 3 games and we lose him, I don't care, because the end, I mean, give him back his full strength. He is the only one that he shouldn't have been in the second round. Let's be real. That's the bottom line.
I don't stress losing early on in the season. It's about getting your team to the playoffs and then having a team that's hitting at the right time when you get there.
Yes. And I put that on TikTok I talked about one night. You know what? How many games do you actually have to win to hit the playoffs? It's not about winning every single week. Oh, CeeDee Lamb is gone.
Looks like
I had hoped.
most of my running backs are gone that I wanted.
Damn
You know what?
Mike J, we're not friends anymore.
All right. So Troy's on the clock.
Oh my God, who to take now?
Take a look at the guys that's out there.
Do I go wide receiver or should I go running back?
Look, look, I'm always open to give you recommendations. Most of my stuff is based on projections and rankings. Right now, Hopkins, Ridley, and Jefferson are at the top of the board, but it depends, what you're feeling. If you're looking at running back, I have a huge teardrop between Joe Mixon and everybody else.
Because I was looking at him as the others came off the board.
He is the last one in my top 2 tiers.
Uh-oh.
He stays healthy. Mixon's going to get a lot of work this year.
Yeah, Bernard is gone.
Philly D, what's up,
All right,
man?
I'll take him. I got him.
Hey, Philly
that's
D.
a hell of a pick.
Philly D.
Yeah, I needed that running back first. I think the wide receiver core will probably be there.
Wide receiver is the deepest position in the league, and therefore fantasy football too. And
I think I just got called a sucker for getting a giant on my team.
No way!
Barkley in the second. How dare you? What to do.
Stu's sweating over here. I think Stu.
One other thing I'm going to do,
What's up?
Mark, if you'd like, at the end, I will actually be able to give you a rough guesstimate of the final standings. I went ahead and set it up so I could do it this time. I haven't had it available. So instead of having to go back and review all of the teams,
Calvin Ridley off the board.
I'm actually tracking them as we speak.
All right. Sick ball chopper. Yes. What the Dana Jet? What? Sick balls chopper.
Sick balls chopper.
What the hell is what the hell is going on around here? Philly D. You know your
we're
boy,
in round 3 already. My goodness.
You know your boy Philly 500 said you guys have a quarterback factory.
Okay.
I think they need to be retooled.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
it's a quarterback factory. Didn't they produce Wentz
Yeah.
and
look who's
Foles?
still sitting there, Mark.
Yep.
I don't want Justin Jefferson. He's
I
there.
want Justin. Yeah, right.
Yeah, look, this draft is actually kind of chalky But at the same time, there are guys dropping that really shouldn't be there.
Wait. What do you mean by chalky?
It's weird, right?
I don't
so
know
chalk, Mark.
I know frothy. Frothy,
right.
I understand.
Yeah, no, this
chalky?
isn't frothy. That's Philly 500. Pinky up, okay? Or pinky out.
He's got this big-ass tumbler that you need 2 hands for, and he's still that pinky out.
And that George Kittle pick, real quick, by the way, that's a 49ers fan, so you knew he was going to do that. Let's be real. Pepito is our, whatever. He's a 49er guy. Get him on with Bogart. So
having that tight end locked in every week with those top 4, though, is a nice feeling versus screaming all the time.
They're actually deeper than they used to be this year. But again, Kelsey, Kittle, they're going to be really good. But the rest of them are actually more bunched than they are separated.
Yeah.
Mark, just real quick, I just wanted to point out chalk. In daily fantasy sports betting and anything that involves any type of gambling, chalk is anytime everything is done in a specific order that everybody expects.
Okay.
So if Dallas is on a 10-game winning streak, the chalk pick would be to pick them to win the next game.
Okay.
Right? It's kind of just chalky. So it's just a term that's used.
Gotcha.
So in this case, chalk is everybody picking players that most people pick, except for the few quarterbacks we've had go out, but they are the best quarterbacks going out there. Even mine, right?
Okay.
Mine is okay?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Pepito timeout?
Yep.
And he got Waller. Are you kidding me? He got back-to-back tight ends.
He took back-to-back tight ends. Wow.
Back-to-back.
When we get back in the office and I see him, I'm going to slap him.
Ooh, damn. That's a friend of yours?
Justin Jefferson.
He's my protege that beat me in the league last year.
Justin Jefferson just went ass.
Wait, you just took Jefferson, Stu? Really?
You're welcome.
Oh, dang, you just took that. Oh, my pick just went off the board. Damn.
Yeah, he was the next on my list as well.
Damn, I wanted DK. Oh, I wanted DK so bad.
Don't be on tilt. You got some time. Take a look at what you got.
Clifford McGee. Hey, Clifford, you can't use, rational thinking. So because our defense gave up 40 and Dak doesn't score 41, it's Dak's fault. Yeah.
How are we feeling about Amari this year? Do we think he's going to get some better?
Yes.
I probably wouldn't pick him until the 32nd pick.
Okay.
AJ Brown's going to have
4 more pick. No, I was kidding. That's me.
I like McLaurin. Fitzpatrick always locks in on that number 1 wide receiver. Typically gives good numbers when he's playing. How long he's going to play, we don't know because he always loses his job in the end.
You're looking right now, Troy. You're looking at a series of wide receivers from on the list, from AJ Brown to Amari Cooper, that are pretty well comparable. Like you can't screw up if you're picking one of them.
No.
All right, I'm going in.
No. I was not attacking you. I was agreeing with you on that.
All right, I'm going in division. I'll take Terry McLaurin.
McLaurin.
Yeah, I think Clifford misunderstood you.
Mess, and he's got a garbage quarterback throwing to him.
All righty, I'll take Terry McLaurin.
Hey. We used to have that quarterback.
No,
lots of volume.
Terry McLaurin's. No, I don't welcome them. They just seem
Tom
to
Brady
follow
just
me
went
here, buddy. No. I was not Clifford. I did not. No. I was agreeing with you sarcastically. I think you didn't understand what I was saying because when I was reading it, I was like, yeah, I agree with you on that. So because our defense gives up 40 and Dak doesn't score, it's Dak's fault. What do you say about Mac Holmes? And okay, I was like, yeah, I was agreeing with you because that's my argument all the time. When I hear Rashid say things like, it's garbage time, it's like, then how come, your quarterback, since they are always behind, doesn't have a whole lot of yards? Because he's not good enough to even get yards at any point.
You got
I'm sorry.
A handful of nice picks there, Russ, to choose from.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rob,
and unfortunately, go ahead. What's up?
I was gonna say, when would you feel the tight ends will start coming off the board?
We've already had some go off. You got the top guys.
Yeah, you had the 2 top guys already go. I saw that.
Well, the next group of tight ends really shouldn't come off the board until probably around 6.
Okay.
But you're probably going to see Pitts go off in round 4 or 5.
You obviously get a good tight end, but it's a streamable position. It's a headache.
So I'd probably best be concentrating on running back, wide receiver in my next couple.
Go with the value of the good running backs, wide receivers.
Okay.
You know what? I really don't want to take this guy, but just like the quarterback, I didn't want to take.
Amari Cooper! You're taking my wide receiver!
Leroy.
I did say he shouldn't go off the board till pick 32.
Yeah. Yeah. That's okay.
Gas dog.
I didn't even realize what you were saying there with pick 32. Nice pick, Ross.
Yeah, that was a good pick.
I can't pass him up because now I just stack.
Yeah.
He's going to ball. Yeah, and the stack's great there too. But Coop's going to ball. CD, I think, has the higher upside, but they're both going to eat. And Amari's just going to do Amari things.
I got 3 receivers right there that have a better upside than Amari Cooper, but the difference is now I've got the stack. That's the. Otherwise, I really wasn't even looking at it.
AJ Brown.
Look, see, Pitts just went. Which Pitts is actually. He's going to disappoint a lot of people this year, just because.
He's not going to be as good as the high expectations, but he's going to be
good. They're not going to have play speed. They're not going to run enough plays for him to be
Stephen Griffin. How you doing?
A wide receiver 1.
I was about to say he's going to be taking some of those Julio Jones targets too, because they got
right. But the protection right now is questionable.
Right, but they can put Hurst in there and play him anywhere. He's Megatron playing the tight end position. He's going to be fun. I know. I'm not saying I ain't saying that he's going to break the fantasy football rookie record or anything like that. I'm just saying he's not going to be as disappointing as anti-Pitts people think he is, but he's not going to be as good as the hype.
Then what are you really saying there? Still?
Justin Quarles is pointing out DVOA. That's a good stat.
Okay. What is DVOA?
It's value over average.
Okay.
Defensive.
Gotcha.
Is it value? Justin, what's the word? I think it's value. But
D would be defense.
It lets you compare.
Over average. That sounds about right.
Close enough. Hold on. We're on pick. Wow, we're on me.
Yep, you're
on the clock.
I was too busy talking. I was reading the chat, actually. I should probably stop reading the chat while I'm trying to draft the team up. Except that's the fun of it, isn't it, Stu? Being able to do more than one thing at a time and still get a top 12 wide receiver in the 4th round.
I think he's trying to talk some smack there.
4th round.
Ladies and gentlemen.
4th round. There have been 40 picks. 40 picks have been taken before I take a top 12 wide receiver.
Tyler Lockett.
Damn, you just took my receiver again, Roz?
And now I'm done. I don't need another wide receiver until week 7. Are you kidding me?
Lockett finished 6th overall in fantasy last year, but he was inconsistent. This year, they're going to be doing a lot more short passing game stuff, which plays into Lockett, and Roz has been on him for a while.
Okay.
What to do?
All right.
So we got.
Did Antonio Brown really just come off the clock? Who took Antonio Brown?
Not me.
I don't know who that is.
Right now, I'm.
Judy came off the board. Son of a.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I'm picked.
My bad.
Damn, between Thielen and Godwin.
I had to get him.
Oh, what?
Jerry Judy.
Oh, okay. Our
Great.
chef, David Wiley, got Jerry Judy.
Great pick, David. One of the best route runners in the league already. Last year as a rookie, you got professional defensive backs. I mean, he's one of the best runners in the league.
You know what, Stu? You've been all over this guy for a while, and I absolutely would have spent a 4th-round pick on a number 2 wide receiver with Teddy Bridgewater throwing him the ball.
Give me the pros and cons of Thielen and Godwin.
Ross, how
Thielen, you're looking at regression from a touchdown standpoint, but he's still doing exactly what he's done for 3 years in a row.
Okay.
Godwin, the problem is you're sharing targets with Evans and Antonio Brown, but I mean, Godwin is the overall better talent, but for 1 year, I mean, I would go Godwin over Thielen on most cases. Again, because, one other thing, Minnesota, they're going to probably run the ball a little bit more than Rojo down in Tampa Bay. Even though Rojo is good, he's not Dalvin Cook.
Godwin over Thielen then?
That's just a personal preference.
I don't know.
I'll take him.
Well, good.
I got him.
Ask the caller
right.
there.
There's one other benefit, though, to Godwin over Thielen that I didn't want to throw out.
So Cowboys chef said, would you get Adam Thielen?
Ross, you know what's going to be fun, Ross?
What's that?
The upside of J.K. Dobbins with Ezekiel Elliott anchoring my running back room.
Yeah, you could piss on that. There's some words I'd like to say, but I don't want to get YouTube overlords on
The
you.
family show. Oh,
Look, I was waiting for J.K. Dobbins, but there was no way I was passing.
Oh, for Pete's sake, both of my wide receivers are going to be off same week.
Oh, Pepe took Aaron Rodgers.
The bad man is gone, huh?
Wow. So maybe he didn't actually time out with those double tight ends. That's a double slap.
Damn, both of my wide receivers are going to be off the same week.
Mm.
You know what we call that?
A problem?
No. We call that mailing in.
So I still have my tight ends that I can work in there too. Right?
You can look, you have a bench and you can always pick up. It's a small bench league, which means there'll always be people on the waiver wire.
Right.
You can pick them up for 1 week. Question is, do you have somebody you can drop that week? So that's going to be your dilemma.
Okay.
For me, I chose the stack of Prescott and Cooper, which means now week 7, I have a top wide receiver and quarterback gone.
Right.
Which means either I'm going to fill those spots by dropping people on my bench, or, oops, I'm actually going to just lose the game on purpose to make sure I stack out the week.
Gotcha.
And mail it in.
Okay. So week 9 would basically be my mail-in week.
How many people do you have off?
I've got both of my wide receivers off the same week.
Oh, you still got players on the bench. That's their.
Okay.
Yeah, you can probably, wide receiver especially, Stu, there's going to be plenty of them, right?
Yeah, you can get wide receivers off the waiver wire all year.
Okay.
If you have injuries, we got IR. So if you got anybody that goes on the COVID list or gets injured, we got, I think it's 4 injured reserve spots. So
yeah,
working that waiver wire, wide receiver is the easiest position to find replacements. Running back is tough. Quarterback, there'll be plenty of quarterbacks left out there.
Wait, Pepito just took a third tight end?
You wait.
Holy cow.
Roz, I was going to do something, but then I changed my mind and decided to do something else. You know what's going to feel even better than having Ezekiel Elliott and J.K. Dobbins anchoring my running back room?
What, taking DeAndre Swift?
Javonte Williams being.
Oh, you little shit. In the 5th round, really?
Oh, damn. Did he say you little turd? Did he say you little eagle?
Man, you're going to okay, that's what we call a reach. I know you did it on purpose, but whatever. It's still a reach. If we had the sound on, it would be like, why?
Reached by what? He's mid fifth, early sixth. I'm taking Javonte every time if I can get my hands on him.
Oh,
when you look at the running backs that are out there, let's look and see who's here right now. Sanders.
Eagles were an embarrassment to our division for. They still are, Justin. They're still an embarrassment.
I don't want to talk about
their
players.
fans eat horse crap. I mean, what? They nasty, man.
I know you do, and through you and kind of getting to know the player a little bit more.
All righty, on the clock.
Any draft I'm in, if I can get my hands on him in the fifth or sixth, I'm typically pulling the trigger.
What we got on wide receivers still?
Yeah, go ahead, Troy. I already muted Stu, so we're done.
David, how are you doing over there, David?
Oh my gosh! Do I go wide receiver or running back at this
I can't
point?
hear you unless you do.
I'm trying to figure out who the next person I'm gonna get.
Okay. You need any help? Got any questions for brother?
What do you think it's doing, Ross? Should I go running back or wide receiver next?
Kicker.
No.
Hold on, I didn't actually pull up the team. You're
Team Daniels, yeah.
Well, you definitely need another starting running back because,
Okay.
But it's up to you at this point if you want to stack that flex spot with another high-end wide receiver, or lock down your running back room. To at least
I think I'm going to have to lock down that running back, really, to be honest with you.
Damn it.
Those are really the only two choices right now,
Claypool's gone.
Oh, man. You mean cesspool.
With Sonny Michel going to the Rams, do you think he's going to do better than he did last year?
You don't want anything to do with Sonny Michel. Look at I
completely disagree with that assessment.
Not right here, Ross.
I completely disagree with everything that he could say.
Because you want me to take him, right?
Ross, is this not why you were here? Ross,
oh my goodness.
You want to pause that?
Yeah.
All righty.
Until we've been talking over him and whatnot. Running back is, when we were talking about waiver wires earlier, one of the harder positions to find somebody if you guys go.
Right.
So you want to solidify that running back room. I don't want to sit here and talk about every player on the board and kind of, I don't want to screw it up for whoever
He's got
might
Chucky
be.
over there. He's got his clown doll.
Got some solid guys there in the top 5 picks right there.
I was going to say, I'm looking at Josh Jacobs right now.
So, Mark, what is the Q?
All right, let's go ahead and do the
Q next to it.
go ahead and start it back up.
Ask the experts in there. Okay. David's asking, what is the queue? The queue is
questionable.
No, queue is what, like you're putting them in your queue. Oh, your box. You're clicking.
Queue is making a list. So if I scroll all the way down here, and I don't want to forget T.Y. Hilton, I put him in my queue, and he's up here.
Wait a minute, the red queue.
Yeah.
Where's the red queue?
The red queue. There's some red queues by the players.
So
that's a questionable injury
from last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or even this year. Probably.
So these are updated for this year.
Excuse me.
O is for out, IR for injured reserve, Q for question.
Got you. Okay. I just
H is for stomach hurts.
All righty. Go ahead and start it back up.
You're gonna like that pick, Roz. I know you like.
All right. I'm going to take Josh Jacobs then.
That is a very good pick. You
Brian Harding.
You didn't really snipe me, but you were pretty close to. He was pretty close to the top of my list. Now Mike J just sniped me, which pisses me off. But I will get around that. I will adjust fire.
Yeah, when I decided to change plans there with Javonte, it was him or Carson. I went with the younger guy on the upside.
I'm actually about to do something that is horribly disgusting to me.
Are you about to go take an Eagles?
No, you know what? I'm not even going to do it. I was going to pick somebody, but then I decided, you know what? I don't care if he's. I've tried to put this guy as far down my list as humanly possible, and he keeps showing up. So
maybe it's time to take him.
No, I won't. That's an easy discussion. I'm going to keep ignoring him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take I'm going to go ahead and fill our flex spot, Mark.
Go ahead.
With who I predict to be the one to jump into the top 12 this year, because there's always at least one new one in the top 12 of wide receivers every year.
Right.
And the fact that he's still here means, why not? Right?
All right. I got
DJ Moore.
I've got to add this in here because
I'm sitting there trying to look for him. Nice pick, Ross.
Hold, I've got to interject here for a second because I got Philly 500 and we're going on about the trade and stuff. And he just sent me a text that's kind of interesting. He said, Mark, I got to say, though, I'm hearing a lot of Eagle fans who were a lot higher on Hurts because, he's still in love with Carson Wentz, okay, than me, are scared of this Minshew trade. I like Hurts. I think he has potential, but not sure what he is yet. I don't see Minshew as a threat, but this could be the Carson Wentz situation all over again.
Oh, wow.
Think about it, though.
I love it.
That, here it is. You already messed up his psyche last year with the last coaching. You pulled him out of a game you could have won, right? And now here it is. You bring in another guy, who's been a starter as well with Joe Flacco. What are you trying to say about me? You know what I mean?
I would say, hold on, let me answer the draft chat real quick.
Okay. I just heard Justin Jefferson was ass.
How do you like it so far, Troy?
So far, it's interesting. It really is interesting.
David, are you having fun over there?
Oh yeah.
Is this your first fantasy?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Oh, okay. Now, please ask questions, man.
We here,
Well, this
David.
is David's first one, too?
Yeah, he's a virgin.
Well, that would explain some of his picks.
Oh, but see, okay. Here's the problem because he's stepping back from the microphone here, and he's looking at me and saying, "Who should I pick?" I'm like, "Ask those guys. I don't know shit."
All right, well, I'm back on the clock, and I'm going to go ahead and make my pick because people are asking why we keep pausing. Hey, here's an idea. Why don't you watch the show? We gave them a link. Well, no, these are people in the draft.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you're in the draft. You knew we had the live show. We even sent you
but
links
these are
to come on
guys
the
that are
show.
regular. They're like, dude, I'm trying. I got another draft here. Why are you saying
There you
this
go.
shit down?
Yeah, Miles
Curiosity,
Sanders on the clock.
Listen, tell them
What's
you're
that
dealing with
flex?
idiots.
Explain that flex to me again.
You can play running back, wide receiver, or tight end in the flex.
Okay. What's usually good in that position? Third wide receiver, maybe?
Well, it's PPR, so a lot of times, unless you got a really stacked running back room, running backs get those goal line touches. I always kind of lean towards the run, especially a pass catching running back. But it depends on your roster construction. You want whatever your best player is in that flex, whether it's running back or wide receiver.
Okay. Yeah, I still got to get that flex and tight end position.
Finally, the baby wore himself out.
What you got to remember is running backs are going to touch the ball all the time.
Right.
But wide receivers are going to have higher peaks on average. So it really comes down to it almost comes down to a choice weekly. Because let's say you take a Jarvis Landry, for example. If he's playing against a very good cornerback that week,
right.
Well, he might have a good game, a few solid points, but he's not going to have a peak week. So now that running back suddenly becomes even more valuable than he was previously. Conversely, if they're playing, and it's going to be an all-out passing game and it's coming, then you want in. You want all the guys on the field. So it comes down to a lot of, there are statistics that weigh it out, analytics, but it comes down to a personal preference, what you want to do. The running backs guaranteed will touch the ball more frequently.
And David, don't be shy asking those questions. If you do have doubt, just look at the ADP that's in there. That's a consensus of experts and mock drafts and people drafting. So, and draft day is not where you win the league. Like Ross said, I think you said in JSR 1, you're building the foundation to the house today. and you got to work the waiver wire, kind of stay on top of the happenings within the NFL and how it applies to fantasy. Those waiver wires, trades, all sorts of things you can do to improve your roster throughout the year.
Okay.
Yeah, and I tell that to all the new people, especially when I don't want them to actually put any work in and try to beat me.
You're not confident. You're just convinced.
So I don't know. All right, tell you what, guys, where am I going here? Where am I going? I mean, I need a running back. I need a tight end, but we need a defense.
You're asking us?
Take your team's running back.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
Get him a tight end.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm just not feeling the tight end who's injured. Okay, I'll take my team's running back.
Well, I'm the only one here.
Chase Edmonds is a good pick. Good call. Good call.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Ross?
Oh, yeah.
They're my dark horse team to come out of nowhere. I mean, it's not really out of nowhere, right? But I think they're actually going to be better than they were. And I think, Cliff Kingsbury is actually going to have his first ever winning season.
I think so.
Did they have a winning season last year? I think they had a losing season.
They just missed the playoffs.
Did you just pick Edmonds?
I know, right? Like, it's weird, but it's just the way this draft is flowing.
All righty. Hey, I think my flex running back is there. I'm going to take him, Kareem Hunt.
All right. That's not a bad one.
Hopefully it'll go into my flex guy. Yep, he did. All righty. I'm happy.
Sounds like you're happy.
Now, I will give you one other tip. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to worry about that starting lineup today.
Damn, y'all had last.
All right. We have to now. ESPN will force us to take certain picks.
Right.
But, so you'll have to get a defense. You'll have to get a kicker, things like that. But don't worry about, are all my guys on bye week, or is somebody injured, or if you're confident about them playing week one, then go for it. On draft day, you don't want to be worried about, I need a third wide receiver. Let me get, no. Pay attention to the room.
Okay.
Draft against the guys you're against.
Give me some Ayuk.
Yuck.
Yuck!
Everybody's loving him this year, Hey, look, if Jimmy stays healthy, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird, right? Like, we want Troy Lance in because he's exciting. But if Troy Lance is in, then we're not so sure about Ayuk.
Yeah.
So we want Ayuk to be a thing. We got to have Jimmy G be a thing. It's like a conundrum.
Are you that scared about my wide receiver 3 that you got to try to sell yourself? He won't be any good.
So I already know he won't be. I was trying to not say that outright. I mean, if you want me to just say that's a crappy pick, I'll say it's a crappy pick.
Don't sugarcoat it now.
Well, I was trying to sugarcoat it because I thought we were all friends here.
Chase Edmonds followed up with my crappy pick. Okay.
Hey, I didn't say Chase Edmonds was a good pick. All right. So you could attack him all day long.
There's somebody out there right now that I'm just kind of laughing at seeing him still be there. I'm not on that player. I don't want that player. Somebody, damn, it's still out there.
There's actually, Stu, there seems to be a lot of really good dudes still sitting here, huh? I mean, like, I remember leagues where the 6th round, you're scratching for dudes. And this one, we seem to actually have quite a few choices available.
Hey, Mark.
Jessica, what?
Who's the quarterback of your team?
Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott. Who's drafting your team for you?
This time, it is Brother Roz.
Who's he a fan of?
Who's he a fan of? Actually, I don't know. Aaron Rodgers? Is he?
See, you were just being a little punk. I got you now.
What?
I see where you were going with that. You can have to it. Go ahead, have to it. You know why? Because every day that you're rooting for Tua, you're rooting for me.
Yes, hey, right back at you, man.
I will lose just to ensure that Tua has a good day.
So I guess it's not a good
you know what?
to get Kirk Cousins.
This sounds personal here. Guys, this is just business, nothing personal here.
No, when you take Dobbins, when you take Javante, when you take Tua, when you draft off my list, that's personal.
Oh, I feel okay.
For crying out loud.
I take the value that comes to me. I got the guys that I like.
Am I missing something here?
You
with
got
Dak
him. Hey, look, I'm
fans
giving you
and
credit. You got him.
trolling and getting upset now? Are y'all insulting him?
Who?
Dak delusional fans, thank y'all for the lack of knowledge of football. And as all Dak fans go to personal insults to make up
Hawkinson.
for it.
Oh my gosh. Do I pull the trigger on Hawkinson for my tight end?
Let me pause this for just a sec, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark.
Yes.
Haven't we been online for like an hour now?
An hour and 15 minutes almost.
And they're still on the Dak delusional? Because I've seen that since the chat began.
Well,
that's going to be all season.
Dak delusional, he's basically his whole thing that anybody who supports Dak Prescott is an idiot. So he says they're all delusional, and he just comes in and basically tells you that it's stupid and Dak is garbage time. He's basically.
Oh, okay. So it's like a.
He is it's a person's actually title. That
gotcha.
He's kind of like ESPN and Fox Sports, all the Dak haters on steroids.
All right, I'm gonna give you the clock back, Troy. I was
Terry
curious
Lee.
because for an hour I'm seeing this delusional like it matters.
Terry Lee, thank you very much for the
your
chat.
question.
We got you added
Troy,
to our drawings there, buddy. Thank you.
If you want to solidify the tight end position, Hawkinson should be a pretty good volume target.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt here, but can we help out my man David Wiley, because he's quiet over there and I'm worried about him.
Yeah, and Terry Lee actually is in this draft with us. So,
Terry Lee is. Oh, shout out Terry Lee! Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, in this draft with us too.
But listen, you've got David Wiley who's jumped into the deep end, and he's only a beginner swimmer. So,
what is the name of his team again?
He is Dallas Cowboys the chef.
That's right, the chef.
Dallas Nation the chef.
Okay, well he's made some really nice choices and some really bad ones.
Okay. So there's no in between here.
No, there is zero in between there.
Okay.
All right, Troy, I'm giving it back to you. So what we're looking at with David Wiley's team, and Stu, back me up on whatever you want, but I'm looking at Lamar, Ronald Jones, and Kelsey being his best pieces. Jerry Judy's coming in there, but we don't know where that's at yet.
I have more faith in Judy than Roz does.
Right. And his ceiling should be up there, in which case David's great. He's got a good starter at each position. Mostert, we know he's out by week 2. He always is. Landry is a floor play, which means he's not going to carry you to a victory, but he's going to give you points week in and week out.
Oh my gosh. I'm torn between Hawkinson and Goddard right now for tight end.
That's your call. Can't make your pick.
Yeah, that's a gut check type of thing, just
Okay,
whichever one you feel like you want to root for.
So for quarterback, I'm thinking Justin Fields or James Winston.
I think if Goff is the starter for the Lions, I think Hawkinson may do better than Goddard with Hurts. All right, TJ Hawkinson.
That's a great pick. Nice pick, Troy. David, it's a one quarterback league. You've got Lamar Jackson already, so
you're good.
For me, I wouldn't worry about another quarterback. There's going to be quarterbacks that you can stream on his bye week to fill in.
Okay.
If you want to get a backup later in the draft, just in case injury or whatever, fine. But right now, try to get some more value at the running back and the wide receiver spots for your
Sorry,
bench.
y'all. I got to rewind. Stu, you run the show. I had a mess up on my tracking sheet. I got to fix it. Otherwise, this thing gets all messed up.
David doesn't have a mic, huh? Or are you just not close to the mic?
He just doesn't get.
No, I heard you.
Yeah.
Work on your running back, wide receiver depth. The running back position, well, and see, that's the tough part because it's a draft, so don't want to sit there and talk player by player during the draft. There's still some guys, if you look at the running back running back room that have some good value. Man, there's a lot of guys, depending on how much you know what's going on in the league.
Give him some picks. What does he want?
He's not. I don't want to throw it off for everybody else in the draft room.
Yeah, what the hell? It's the last live draft. Let's do whatever we want.
There you go. Let's get crazy up in here. Let's get nuts.
Give him names. Who cares?
No, I just picked Tony Pollard. Is that wrong?
No, that's a good pick. He's got standalone value, like Stu was talking. I'm still trying to catch up. I'm sorry. It's I don't know how I screwed this all up like this, but somehow I missed somebody. And I don't even know who the hell I missed yet. I'm still just removing people off my sheet.
So, wait. I'm curious. Dak delusional fans, do you want somebody else other than Dak as the quarterback for the Cowboys? That's what I'm kind of wondering. No. Is this all about, I just hate Dak, Dak sucks, we need to replace him with anybody?
All right, I'm sorry. I have to pause it. Stu, can you fill the time, please? I have to do this for the league.
David, you want to, when you get back around, look at on your screen where it says all positions for the ADP. That's a really good guideline for the value of who's in the draft right now. You don't necessarily have to go off of it. Like you can deviate, scroll down, and if you see a guy that you really want, grab that guy. But look for people that are going to be starting. Pollard isn't a bad pick, especially if anything were to happen to Zeke. You took my handcuff. I might be talking to you about trade for him later. But but there's still some running backs out there that are starters, like DeAndre Swift, Darrell Henderson, Zach Moss.
Okay.
There's guys like A.J. Dillon, Michael Carter that have some value. Roz doesn't like Carter as much.
Holy crap. I really screwed this up.
Jamal Williams out there.
I heard that a lot today, Roz.
Because they already refer to him as the A-back. I'm not a big Swift guy. I don't really want anything to do with that backfield, but
well, Melvin Gordon's still out there.
Yeah, he's out there, but how long he'll be? I don't know.
Look, he'll be out there a long time, I'm sure.
Javonte Williams, who I picked earlier, is the young kid in Denver, and he's going to be, at a minimum, splitting carries with Gordon when the season gets here. By the end of the year, he's going to have the job. So Gordon's there. Look at guys that are actually starters.
We missed
that we're going to be starters for the year.
Okay.
All right. So in that case, David, what he's getting at is, one of those things where you can get your best or your favorite player, but does that best or favorite player actually have a path to scoring points right now? Because if it's going to take time, then that's time you're not winning games.
Okay.
So that's where starters over backups, until the starters are gone, you kind of don't want to just take them just to take them. Like, I mean, let's be realistic for a minute. It's like somebody took Jerry Jeudy, but.
Hey, don't let him talk shit about Jerry Jeudy. You're fine with that pick.
Oh, wait, he took Jerry Jeudy? No, Jerry Judy's a great pick. It's like taking Tua, right? All the quarterbacks out there, but you're going to take Tua to mess with somebody.
David, you saw how I tilted got when I took Tua. He's talking about Jeudy in the same light as Tua. He knows Judy's going to be fine. Jeudy has high upside. We shall see.
All right, let's get this thing back in gear. I caught up. I apologize. I lost. Somehow I completely missed Kupp being drafted. Like, did you see that pick? I didn't see that pick.
Okay.
See, now, here's the problem, though. Here's something you run into once in a while, okay? You run into where sometimes the guy that you're drafting isn't really the starter. Okay. So I'm going to show you an example of that. And that's because when you draft the guy, you're drafting him because he's going to be the starter.
Okay, so A.J. Dillon. You picked A.J. Dillon, so he's a starter. So
patience is sometimes our best friend.
Okay, all right.
So wait a minute. To be clear, delusional fans, you're basically saying if we got rid of Dak Prescott and got anybody in here, it would have fixed a lot of our problems?
Well, you can't argue with
it is so well. So then, in other words, when Dak got injured last year, we should have been on a run and been a Super Bowl team then, right? Because we get rid of him after week 5. I'm trying. I'm just trying. I'm going by what you're saying. That Dak Prescott is the problem for the Cowboys, and if they didn't have him, they'd be okay. They got Andy Dalton last year. Dak played 5 games, and what happened the rest of the year?
God, it was brutal.
I'm trying to understand your point of view. I'm trying to understand it. I'm not saying you're an idiot. I'm not doing any personal attacks. I'm trying to understand your philosophy.
One of the most accurate.
No, it's not anyone. So what? Okay, I tell you what, Dak delusional fans.
Corey Davis, that's a nice
You
pick.
explain to me what the solution is with Dak for Dak Prescott, please. Because I look at teams that are out here that are scrambling trying to get quarterbacks, like the Eagles are grabbing Gardner Minishew's and Joe Flacco's and getting Hurts and constipated and stuff. I see Washington grabbing the Ryan Fitzpatricks and things. I see Denver that are grabbing the Teddy Bridgewaters who I'd take Teddy Bridgewater over Dak Prescott. Well, Carolina did that and now Denver has and it still ain't done anything more than Dak Prescott. So we had Andy Dalton and he's gone to Chicago and he says it's his time and this, that, and the other. What is the solution then? I'm trying to be. It's a real question. It's a real question. Just want to know. I'm sorry. Go on.
As he strokes the dog lovingly.
Well, he's chilling now. See, look. When you're not a pain in the ass, when you're not acting a fool, you get some love. Don't you get some? You get some love. You get some love. There you go.
Corey, what do you think about my team so far, sir?
Nope, I'm a diehard real Cowboy.
I actually haven't been watching everybody's
for a name
team.
on the back of the jersey.
Don't worry, I already know you like everybody except for Ayuk.
I just lost my entire computer.
That's not good.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. Can you guys still see the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have.
I tried to put it on Stu's team and it blacked out the whole thing.
Well,
I'm back.
Foreshadowing.
I'm back, but it went bye-bye.
Is it
because the team is horrible. The screen doesn't want to show it. Elliott, Dobbins, Ridley, Jefferson. No, that's it. That's a competitive team.
Okay, well, okay, but hold on. Okay, again, so Dak delusional fans. Some people think that Dak is the answer to the question. That's their choice. So forget about theirs. We're asking you, what is your solution? You are Jerry Jones. I'm Dak delusional fans here, and I'm going to be able to fix this shit up. What do you do? What do you do? There's nothing that drives me crazy when people come in and they say, "Oh, this sucks. It's ass and everything else. We're terrible." Then give me a solution. Maybe you have the answer that it will fix the team. And Jerry Jones hears it and says, "Damn, why didn't I think of that shit?"
Mark, are you that out of touch with your feminine side? Are you that out of touch that you don't understand the Dak delusional fan just wants you to hear him? He doesn't want a resolution. He doesn't want an answer. He wants you to feel the pain that's on the inside.
So you're saying he wants to be Leroy here and be rubbed and loved?
Yes.
That's what he's saying?
And then when you do your Jerry Jones voice, he licks you.
Dak delusional fan, buddy. We understand your pain there. We're going to get you a flea collar. We're going to get you a flea collar and give you a bath.
What's that, David?
We're going to show you some love, Dak.
The tight end from New England.
Come on, man.
Jonnu
Smith. I like Jonnu.
Who is Team Dream? They got the steal of the draft. They got DeAndre Swift if he plays healthily. And as it stands right now, dude is 100% healthy. But they keep saying something's wrong with him. Now, he's scoring touchdowns in practice, but all the reports say he's not healthy. Now, in the NFL, that's illegal. It's one or the other.
Yeah, you're right.
So what's going on with this kid?
What's going on?
And he got him in the 8th
What's
round. I mean,
going on?
look, I'm not a fan of Swift. I'm not a fan of any running back that plays in Detroit. Barry Sanders broke him.
Wait,
Now,
what-
Troy, I do want to ask you what you think at this point. And I'm asking you to make my pick. No.
Tell me what
Yes.
you need.
Yes.
Tell me what
I'm
your
asking
needs
you to
are.
make my pick.
All right,
Sony
tell-
Michel or Darrell Henderson? Who am I taking?
Okay,
Well-
Dak delusional fan.
Or
What? Tell
or
give
wait a
me
minute.
name.
Or wait a minute.
Give me a
The
name.
answer could be
Please.
nobody.
Please give me a name.
Neither one.
Just
The
one.
answer can be
Just
neither
one.
one.
I don't want the excuses.
You know, I
Figure it-
kind of like Sony Michel behind that Rams offensive line. I really do.
So you're saying take one of them. So we're
Who is
getting
the
rid of
other
option
player?
number 3.
Who was the
Darrell
other player?
Henderson is the starter out.
Well, it's Sony Michel, Darrell Henderson, or I got to make a pick.
Go Sonny Michel.
Michelle just got there, but okay. I know Roz likes.
Yo, who is that in the chat? We got mods for them.
Oh wait.
Oh,
I
there we
like
got him.
Henderson.
They got him.
I think Henderson keeps that job as long as he's healthy. It's going to take a little while for Sony to get acclimated, but that's Henderson's job. If Sony can,
And I would normally agree with you, except for there's no acclimation for a running back. That's a wide receiver, quarterback type of situation that they have to get into the system. A running back just has to make sure they follow the blockers.
All right,
and
right
Sony
back at you,
Michel
Roz.
spent last year, huh?
Right back at you.
What is
Baker
Sonny
Mayfield or
Michel?
Matt Ryan?
Say that again. I got 2 voices. I got a lot of voices in my head.
Baker Mayfield or Matt Ryan?
If I had to choose, I would take Baker Mayfield all day.
Okay.
But a lot of people believe Matt Ryan with Calvin Ridley and Kyle Pitts is going to be to the moon. Now, if you look at what Baker has done,
It's my first time seeing a football team.
Of course, he's
I
got.
mean,
He's
I
got.
mean, look at what he's worked with, and look at how many offensive coordinators, how many head coaches, and this guy is still putting up winning games.
I would argue that you already have Pat
I
Mahomes.
think we pissed somebody off because they came in with a new name. I hate ends. Literally.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about the mods.
You don't need to
But
worry about the backup quarterback.
I think we pissed somebody off because
Where do you think I should go, Stu?
Wide receiver. What? I'm not.
hang on a second, Stu, hang on a second, because they keep coming in. The mods keep getting them, but yeah, they keep coming back into the chat.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm blind in one eye, so I don't see the chat right now.
Well, because Mark and I were kind of seeing that. I didn't want to. You were trying to talk with Troy. I didn't want to.
Yeah, no
I wanted
problem.
to give you a moment to talk to Troy.
I get it. All right, Troy. With a one quarterback league, you've already got Pat Mahomes. If he stays healthy, there's only 1 week, week 12, that you're going to have a different quarterback.
Okay.
Well, you got all this space down here on your bench. Go over to the ADP. Look at the wide receivers. You got a Galladay. You got an Anderson. Some people like Sutton. I'm not a big Sutton guy, but if he stays healthy, he could be good. Fuller, Cooks, not so much. I like Devontae Smith, Debo, Michael Thomas. He'll be coming back a little bit later in the year, but when he does, be a nice piece to have for a playoff run. Darrell Henderson down here, like I was trying to tell you with that Sonny Michel pick, he's the starting running back for the Rams, and I think he retains the job as long as he stays healthy. You want to start building your bench with position players. You're good at tight end. Hawkinson, you're not going to start. Only week 9 you need to worry about that.
Right.
Tight end, you're good. Get fixated on running back, wide receiver. You don't have to stay exactly as the ADP is. Kind of scroll down and take a look, and if you see a guy that you like, take him.
Tampa defense is gone. Justin Tucker's gone.
Because I was looking as far as maybe wide receiver like a Cole Beasley.
You're reaching on a Cole Beasley right here.
Are we?
You can get him from nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, you can wait. You can wait probably about 3 more rounds before he's going to be gone.
Look at what's on the ADP list in front of you.
So let
Is
me
it the
put this
higher
on the
the better?
screen. You got 45 seconds. So here's the list of the top guys going down. Right.
Yeah.
So I would stick to this list as much as possible.
All right, I'm taking Robbie Anderson from Carolina then.
That's a great pick.
That actually is one hell of a pick.
That's a great pick. Just
Boy, them mods are busy up in there.
Are they timing everybody out?
So
Well, there's quite a few counts popping.
Yeah, so we've got somebody who's basically coming through and saying,
I hope you're enjoying the draft. Thanks for the donation.
Terry Lee, love the draft. Shout out to Terry Lee. There's a couple of things. There's extreme haters in the world, and of course they're doing damage and stuff, or trying to do damage. It's basically showing how small-minded they are, and how pathetic their lives
What is that? Mark, can you block her?
Huh?
You block her?
Stu, somebody keeps jumping in with accounts. It's been going on for probably about 10 minutes.
Football is for
mods. The mods will get it.
I think that's basically a kid. That's football's for faggots. Okay, that's
And I wonder if it's Dak delusional, and maybe I shouldn't have been crying on their behalf.
I don't know, because Dak. But if it is, I don't think Dak is delusional. I mean, he doesn't like Dak Prescott, or is on that side of the fence. But I don't think he is starting Asian hate. So they're literally just trying to show.
Now they're coming after me.
Yeah, that's cool. You know what?
Thank you for.
Well, technically, actually, what they're doing is they're actually helping the channel, because the more comments that you get, and the more things, the more they're
making your money
actually grows. So as they come in and they view more and more, and because here's what's funny is they'll come in, Dak sucks, and Mark Holmes sucks, and then you go ahead, they log out, and then they come back and they do another one. That counts as 2 views, and if they're crazy like this person, hell, that's a couple hundred views, man.
Hey, Roz.
So appreciate you helping me grow the channel.
Roz, I appreciate you letting me get Darrell Henderson just now. And to put icing on the cake, I'm going to go ahead and take this guy for my playoff push, one Mr. Michael Thomas.
Wow.
Hey, go ahead with that, because I'm going to be already in the playoffs by the time you get him back. Sometimes you can't read your own press clippings. So here's what's beautiful, right? Darrell Henderson hurt his thumb, and they traded for a running back. Just picture this for a minute. I didn't bust my ankle. I didn't get turf toe. I didn't get a concussion. I didn't mess up my shoulder. I hurt my thumb.
And you don't think it has?
But you think he's got his starting job on lockdown? You go ahead with that craziness, and I'm gonna love playing my starting running back against your starting running back, and only one of us gonna win.
If that happens, I'll be. I don't know what.
You hurt my thumb. Can we change his team name to Busted Thumb or like Bitch Thumb or like?
Keep talking. Henderson is a talented running back.
Yes, he is so talented. They keep drafting running backs after him.
Looks like I'm on the clock again. I think I'm going to go receiver.
No, I do agree with Stu though. Henderson is a talented running back. The problem is he has not stayed healthy at all in all 3 of his years.
That's the coin flip that I took a chance on in round 9.
Right. And that is a good pick in that round. Round 8, actually, number 11. I'm just, I just want to be clear, 8.11, but it's. What's up? What you got going on, Troy?
I'm thinking wide receiver with this pick again.
Well, there are about 1,000 of them out there, so yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm thinking Laviska Shenault.
That's it. Hey, right now, you know who his quarterback is. You know that the other running back got kicked out. Well, hurt. So somebody's going to have to pick up the offensive snaps.
I think he's going to get him. I like him.
Not a bad idea.
He's mine.
I'm curious to know. Oh, I haven't been keeping. Oh my gosh. I was keeping track.
I think that's more Marvin Jones, DJ Chark, but Chenault has a lot of upside if he is.
Well, Chenault is going to fill in for ETN. You're right. Chark and Jones are going to be the airmail guys.
I got to answer this real quick. Okay, so real quick, Dak Delusional fan says, I'll give you I said keep a vet and draft Justin Fields or Mac Jones over keeping Dak Prescott. Is that winning us the Super Bowl with an ass defense?
Why would you take Mac Jones, though?
Well, no, that's Dak Delusional fans. He said Dak Prescott's our problems. And he said, I said, keep a vet. So I guess that's Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton's a vet, right? And he said, draft Justin Fields or Mac Jones.
That's it.
Neither. Well, Justin Fields would probably be the better of the two.
I'm just saying that's the solution. Get rid of
the
Dak.
only argument against Dak is he hasn't won a Super Bowl yet. But how many quarterbacks have won a Super Bowl?
Oh my gosh! If they're basing this on his performance in the postseason, God, they are stupid ass crazy.
You mean where he threw 304 yards, 3 TDs against Aaron Rodgers, the bad man?
Just saying. Hey, David.
More touchdowns and more yards than Tony Romo threw in any of his playoff games.
That Zach Moss pick, I like that a lot. He's
good.
Oh, okay. Wait. Hold up. He said, get Matthew Stafford instead of Dak Prescott. Come on, man. You do
no, wait, hold on a minute. Matt Stafford, Dallas has a good medical staff, right? Because with Matt Stafford, you got to worry about the broken bones in his back every year.
Yeah.
Can Dallas fuse those? Like over time, eventually you don't have to worry about them anymore. It only happens once a year.
Can I remind you that he actually had a defense with Ndamukong Suh, along with 2 All-Pro defenders. He had a future Hall of Famer in Megatron, and what's the other wide receiver that was a Pro Bowl?
Maybe they could take.
And he only had 23 touchdown passes in that season.
I was going to say maybe they could take
round of the playoffs.
There you go. Maybe they could take the pieces that Matthew Stafford's leaving on the field when he gets injured all the time, and kind of stick them into Dak as needed.
Hey, David.
DT, how are you doing, man?
That Moss pick, like I said, I like that Moss pick, but that Fuller pick, Corey can talk to you about Fuller. That's his team, Miami. I like that pick, too, here in the 9th round.
Okay.
Did he also say Phillip Rivers?
Corey.
Yeah, Fuller plays football.
Rivers is always winning.
Fuller plays football. Here we go.
Fuller's going to be, look, after the 1 week he's out, as long as he is healthy and there's a full moon, that dude is going to be a monster. Tua is going to launch the ball like there is no tomorrow. And Fuller is the only one that can get underneath that. And it's going to be pretty. I'm excited as a Dolphins fan to see Fuller get on the field.
All right.
I don't know what else to say because we've seen him play. But again, it goes by the phases of the moon. So
I think a lot of people have doubt in my quarterback, Tua, in this league. You want to touch on that since that's your boy from your team? We know about Dak and my guy.
Talk about what?
Tua,
the number 1 quarterback. Burrow only got there because Tua had an injury, a year off, and he comes back, and all of a sudden he's the same dude that basically, like he just created a family name. His brother just got accepted into college as a starting quarterback.
How you doing over there, David?
There ain't nothing to say about Tua.
You got it now? Okay, cool.
A top 12 quarterback in the league. And, if they have to kick a quarterback out of the top 12, well, maybe there's one with a star on his back that might fall to the 13th or 14th overall.
I didn't say that Mac Jones would be a bust. Let's be clear here. We have no idea what they're going to do because we've seen guys that came out and you look like, oh my God, this guy going to be bad as shit. And they are bad as shit. And then the guys that you think, Russell Wilson, remember, If you listen to the pre-draft stuff on Russell Wilson, they're like, if you need a backup for a couple of games, he might be okay. And he's Russell Wilson. Right?
Mark, come on. You're answering that dude.
Oh, no.
That dude sitting there just said it's over for Tua. Mac Jones won't be a bust, develop in 2-3 seasons.
Matthew Stafford's a better than Dak Prescott answer.
Yeah, obviously, whoever that is the same one that was getting knocked out of the draft, the chat.
No,
they changed their name again.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to slander him like that. I actually think I know who that is. I don't think it's you don't think it's this one here? I don't think it is. No, I actually think I'll talk to you about it after the stream.
Because first off, I know. Hustle TV. If Tua's an end up a backup somewhere, that means he showed enough during the season, which means he wouldn't lose his job. I mean, the common sense that it takes to come up with that logic is, I don't know, my 5-year-old can
Josh Rosen's got signed by New Orleans, so don't take much in the NFL if you've
Atlanta got signed by Atlanta.
I'm sorry, Atlanta.
Okay, should I take the Dolphins defense or the Washington's defense?
I wait until the last round for defense kicker type of area. I prefer myself to stock wide receiver, running back, and for my depth.
Okay.
Because you can wind up at the end of the day, you can wind up streaming defenses. You can play the matchups week when you go to the waiver wire.
Leroy.
It'll have them ranked based on who they're playing and what the stats between those teams are. Defense is a streamable position. It's great if you can get one that you trust and you can leave in there. But if not,
take care of the dog.
Stream with defense. Same with kicker. If you get a great one that's solid every week, fantastic, makes life easier. But you can stream kickers if you got a guy that's not working out.
Okay.
I like
Stu. Mark left. I can get Jalen Rager now, right? Oh, he's gone. I can take Rager, right?
Jalen Rager. No Eagles for your team.
Oh, wait a minute. I was on all wide receivers. I didn't even see that there were other people still out there. It's so funny. Oh, my gosh.
So what about Singletary from Buffalo for running back?
Yeah, no. Actually, what I'm looking at is no matter who's successful, I have the Arizona running back, and that was a successful tandem moving through last year with Drake and Edmonds. So Connor and Edmonds can certainly produce at least that much. And a lot of people see, here's one thing you're going to hear a lot of on the mainstream. People talk about, don't take your own backup. Don't take two guys from the same team and waste picks and this and that. You know, the reality is I have that backfield. You are not getting it. Discussion's over. So it's not a wasted pick, especially with the extra game. They're going to rotate people through.
I'm not sure who Mark Ingram was, but you're going to need to replace him at some point.
What?
Mark Ingram came off the board. I wasn't expecting that.
Wow. Well, hey, look, somebody likes Mark Ingram.
No, I just picked him. I wasn't trying to pick him. I was actually trying to pick Singletary.
Oh, that was
Wait,
you?
Whoa, stop.
I can't pause it. You can.
Wait, so you did not make that pick?
No. You wanted Singletary. I was trying to get to his team, much like you with Edmonds and Connor. No matter who wins that job, he would have Moss Singletary right there, kind of handcuff situation.
Okay.
So, are you able to back that up, Ross?
I just did.
I was trying to get to him, but you were talking, and then he accidentally picked Ingram, and I was kind of scratching my head.
Okay, cool.
Dallas fan, 1977. Thank you very much.
Okay, so you did not you wanted Singletary.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you didn't just lose your damn mind picking Mark Ingram.
No.
He's locking down the Buffalo backfield. He was talking about it before that pick flew. That's why I was kind of like, what just happened?
All right, I'm hoping I'm going to keep an eye on the clock here, but I may have to do the picks for these two if they don't realize that they were rolled back. Okay, because there was 2 picks made after that. You know, I'm trying to pick. Like, I'm trying to actually, okay, no, winner's good. 4 winners got it. And now we're waiting on Mike J if he wants his
Mike.
All right, he's got his defense. Okay, so we're back on track.
Thank you, Ross.
I didn't realize I thought somebody was really just that new to the game that they would take the oldest running back on that team.
What?
No,
What
because I picked Mark Ingram
Oh, wow.
by accident. Though.
That was bad as me getting Adrian Peterson last year. Okay.
Ross backed it up. We fixed it to the guy that he was looking for.
Wow.
Hey, Troy, you got a fan of your background. Somebody loves your background there.
Who's got a fanny?
His background, his
5 Super Bowl trophies in Texas
Okay.
AT&T Stadium.
Okay. I was.
See, I'm living in a pile of attic crap. That's what Stu and I decided. That's what my background is.
Yeah, I see that Green Bay Packer shit.
I did say it was crap.
Hey, that's Kabaja be a mill.
What do you mean, Dallas Cowboys? What do you mean? Where's Law Nation? He lives in the Dallas area.
Dallas.
I'm thinking about that Nyheim Hines guy. Is he like backup or is he the main guy in Indy?
He's the pass catching style back. He is the scat back. He's the James White of Indianapolis.
Okay.
So if they continue to pass the system they've been using, then he'll have standalone value similar to Boston Scott in Philadelphia or James White in New England.
Okay, I have a question. You got Blake Jarwin or Howard from Tampa Bay? Tight end.
All right, I'm going to go in. I'm taking Nyheim.
All right, that is a good pick. And as far as the tight end, that's kind of a toss up, man. Like I'm a fan of Howard.
Yes,
but he hasn't shown it. Now this is, he's coming back healthy this year finally. But like, how many years are we going to give you to show it? Because he's talented, he's athletic. Blake Jarwin's coming back off an injury, so it's kind of a toss up, man. Like that's actually a pretty comparable. I don't know, Stu, something. Speak, help us.
Stu's on the clock, thinking about changing his mind.
Y'all just trying to drive me crazy, aren't you?
Somebody got a saxophone for Stu?
Nah.
They're just trying to drive me crazy. They want attention tonight. I can't understand it.
You mean your chats peeps?
No, the dogs. So now here's
see 5 rings like Stu set up too. Oh, you got more than one dog.
Well, I don't have any dogs. Let me be clear. I don't. My pets are the fish out in the pond. Okay.
Yeah,
this is my wife's dog. Okay, Simba, who hates me. I swear it's a reincarnated boyfriend of hers. Okay.
Wait, Simba, I thought was one of the mods in the Discord chat.
He is. He named himself after this Simba. Okay. Then that's Leroy, which is I'm babysitting for my daughter today. Okay. And then there's Roscoe, which is Michael's dog.
Yeah, Mike.
Okay. I don't have a dog in the fight.
I'm saying you right now, Mark.
I just fight with the dogs.
Stu's down to 25, 24, 23, 22.
Dallas Cowboys. Is this fantasy football? 20, Damn it. Why wasn't 19, I invited, Mark, to 18, play? Oh, whoa. Dallas Cowboys. Don't blame me, bro. Because every live stream we've talked about joining the Discord and talking to Brother Roz and D2 every live stream. You couldn't miss it. Because we've been doing every Saturday afternoon, we've been doing fantasy football talk building up to it. This is our 3rd fantasy football draft.
JSR 4 can still happen.
So, Dallas Cowboys, if you want to join, we're going to do one more league. So, Stu, can you pop the Discord link?
Yeah, after I make my next pick, I'll do that.
No, you got to do that before you pick.
Count me in on number 4 as well.
Okay.
If it happens.
There you go.
So, I got to make a list. Well, the thing is we've got a few repeat players.
Because they can't get enough. They can't get enough.
That's good. That's good because you get better the more you do.
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact that your roster is not probably going to be the same as this one if there is a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Mark, I just sent you a picture of my intern. He quit on me.
Okay.
I mean, he gave up for the day.
Okay. What's the clown?
No, my intern over there on the floor. I can't move the camera
the rabbit.
to him.
Okay.
Yeah. He just straight up stretched out, laid down, and said, "To hell with you."
Oh, I've said that to you a couple times too.
Yeah, everybody seems to. I mean, my wife hasn't all weekend, but that's because she ain't been here. She texts me, to hell with you, but she ain't actually said it.
All right.
Well, it's been kind of weird without my wife here. I mean, really, it just.
I
Gus
normally
Edwards.
recommend against two quarterbacks. Normally, because I can stream that position. But as much as I like Tua,
Wait, did you take Tua and force yourself into a situation where you need a quarterback you feel comfortable
no,
with?
I don't need a quarterback.
Are you sure?
But I'm looking at sometimes.
Are you sure?
Sometimes you'll shut your pie hole. Sometimes instead of taking the leftovers that you see on the board, you take a shot with a guy that you think has a lot of upside that could be better than who you already got. And you could also trade when he shows that he can run that ball and throw that ball. And you forget about the color of his jersey, and you just go ahead and put Jalen Hurts on your bench.
Oh, no, you did not.
Did Delusional Dak fan leave?
Would you take
either
Stu?
that? I think Delusional changed their name.
If I had like a Dak Prescott, a Josh Allen, a Pat Mahomes, those guys, Lamar Jackson, fine. No. Even down to Justin Herbert, guys like that. With Tua, I do expect Tua to have a good year this year. Last year, I mean, you could say for any of the rookies coming in, it was a COVID offseason. They didn't have the full offseason to get ready for what an NFL.
All right, Mark, I'm going to do it to you. I'm taking Blake Jarwin.
Nice. I think
right.
that's a nice pick. Anyways, we'll see how that breakdown goes. But with Tua, he was also coming off of injury, and now he's got that experience behind him. He's healthier. He's coming in, and they did everything under the sun to give him weapons. Fuller, Waddle, adding along to Gesicki. Parker's still there. He should have a good year. But as much as we dog Jalen Hurts, I think Jalen is at least in fantasy going to be he was a good asset last year at the end of the year, helped a lot of people in their playoff pushes. And that running ability and the passing ability, if they're worth the shit, then if he does turn into who I think he is for fantasy, if I need a running back or a wide receiver at some point in the season, he's solid trade bait because he offers more than a lot of teams have as their starters right now.
Let me slip in something real quick. Dak Delusional fans, listen, let me make it clear. It's not about being a personal attack or anything, at least not from my end and things like that. It's discussions and so forth, and maybe we can all teach each other something. Just in case, if you were not the one who was spamming all the comments, I am not saying that you are. I hope that you're not that guy because I think it's somebody else. So I'm not going to go out there and speculate that it was or was not you. Okay? All right, just to be clear on that. Now, if it was,
they are back.
But if it was, then burn in hell. Just saying. So, if it wasn't you, it doesn't apply to you. Why did it get so quiet in here?
It's the end of the draft, and it's slim pickings. There's still some value.
Well, because I was going to say something I totally forgot.
So I got
Mark, you got anybody in particular you absolutely want on this team?
Yes, whoever you want.
All right, good call. Because right here, that means that we are going.
Jalen!
No, absolutely not. I'm not taking Jalen Rager. Curtis Samuel. Thank you.
Curtis Samuel.
I was like, you know what I was about to do to you, man.
Oh, that's
hey, come on now. I was trying to entertain.
That's the Washington such and such team.
What's that?
That's Washington such and such, ain't it? Samuels.
Yeah, Samuels is on the Washington. What the
Yeah.
F team?
Oh, that's right. He's no longer with Carolina.
Nope.
And he would be 1, 2, 3, 4 wide receiver 5, which means all he's going to do is fill in week 7, dumping him. See, that's the trick. I didn't need him. That's when I take it. It's when I don't want him. Don't need him. Tyler Higbee was the other guy who just got taken. Tyler Higbee was the other guy I was looking at. That's pretty crazy that they went back to back, and those were the top 2 on my list. Interesting. Somebody's seeing my list. Can you see it from the camera there?
I had my eye on Tyler Higbee.
Mark, David, how y'all doing over there?
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
I just picked Smith.
Just changing the title here.
From a tight end from Minnesota. Is that a good pick?
Irv Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah, should be. Rudolph's gone. He's the tight end 1 in Minnesota. Kirk Cousins.
Now, Irv Smith, though, Dave, and this goes actually your tight end, my tight end when I get them, any of the tight ends at this point, if they're not producing, just grab the next guy who is. Okay. Don't be tied down to him just because you drafted him.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever tight end I end up with, I'll give a crap. Because at this point,
either, Evan Ingram or him.
Yeah, he's an option.
I would have gone with Smith over Ingram.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would go Ingram over Smith, but only because of potential. Irv Smith will probably end up playing more games.
Yeah.
I mean, Ingram get hurt every year, you know.
Dana Jet. Ben
And
Fitzpatrick
Baker
is
Mayfield
a
is
bum.
gone.
Finally, somebody took Baker.
Let's go, Mark. Pick him out, brother. Just joking. They're on Fantasy Football Invite. Just make sure you pick a good squad.
That is so not typical for me to draft a second quarterback. But
Oh, wait, what? Hold on a minute.
I like
So Dallas Cowboys just want us to pick a good squad, but Mark's not helping. I need help.
You need help. The kind of help you need, Roz, I can't help you with, bro. I'm sorry. But what you need, man? What can I do for you? I don't have a clue. I've been trying to take care. I've been trying to let the dogs out, man.
Excuse me.
Do you think
I try not
that
to.
I
It hurts too much.
possibly
no.
Do you really think I'm Rain Man?
Yes.
Okay, then I know our next pick. And most people aren't gonna like it. But
Okay.
that's okay. That's okay. Anybody watching your show, they can troll and you'll get more clicks, right?
As long as it's not an Eagle.
It's Debo Samuel.
I think I got enough. I think I got enough trolls. Okay, but go ahead. Tony Pollard. Eagles never cared, though.
All right. I know who I need to take,
Okay. Is it an Eagle?
but here I'm gonna take the one I want to take.
Okay.
All right. So we just got
Rashad Penny.
a possible PPR stud, assuming he gets the opportunity to do it.
Okay.
Which, in this case, he's got to be healthy because he and Chris Carson have been injured every year.
Mhm.
But if he gets the chance, then he can fill that role just like James White, who was taken right after.
Yeah, I'd take him.
All right. 30 minutes until the Washington football team plays the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, there's a game on tonight.
Oh, yeah, there's lots of games.
Oh, and somebody took Ramondre Stevenson right there. Wow. Now people are grabbing the people they want. They're like, I want my dudes.
Am I good here at defense at this point?
Well, round 8, round 9, it's time to grab your guy. Well, it's always time to grab your guy.
Yeah, it's round 12. Normally, I wouldn't pick a defense till the final couple rounds, but if you...
I love that Ramondre pick.
if you really have like a defense you absolutely really want, go for it. For me, I'm going to pick whatever is left in the second to the last round. So my kicker will be my last pick. My defense will be the pick right before it.
Okay.
And in a small league like this, there will be enough streaming options throughout the year that I'll probably end up dropping that whoever I draft anyways.
So I'm probably going to need another wide receiver, running back here soon.
Oh, Mark, we don't have a tight end. Holy crap.
What? Uh-oh! After all that talk we had about tight ends today being the key on football teams. Damn, Ross.
I got Kelsey first.
Damn.
I got Kelsey first.
That was having position comfortability at tight end.
What's going on out here?
Yeah,
So,
Kittle.
Oh, okay.
Kelsey, Dave.
I think I'm going to go Cole Beasley.
Well, hey, you waited a long time. I was wondering when you were actually going to take it.
Cole Beasley might have people that don't want to tackle him. You know, he might keep people away. He might be going for a lot of yards. You never know.
So is James White a good pick?
Are you asking me?
Corey, you don't have a tight end. Funny thing is, I don't either, but I do now.
Yeah, Seattle.
Yeah, but Russell Wilson and Everett got a nice little connection going on, allegedly. And this,
Yeah, allegedly, but he ain't never used his tight end. Like, he is the only person on the planet that has had good tight ends and doesn't use them.
why do you like Tyler Lockett so much this year? Shorter throws, right? Shorter routes for Russell.
Tyler Lockett's an end zone monster. No, Tyler Lockett is always about targeting. Russell Wilson is the kind of guy that wants to put the ball in the end zone every chance he gets.
He can
So when Pete Carroll doesn't have control of him,
Oh, somebody got Jalen Rager.
when Pete Carroll has
Yeah,
control
we
of
got
him,
Rager.
then yes,
Oh, no,
the
we
shorter throws are going to be what he's working.
But allegedly they're going to be doing
my
this shit.
Right, and they can change up the scheme entirely for all we know.
The draft is Gerald Everett. He's got upside compared to all the other Jags that are on here. For me, he's the one I locked in on once I realized.
No, hey, at tight end, Stu, at this point, it is deciding between them which one you just want.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm going to say it out. I'm going to say it out loud. But if Evan Ingram is still there, I'll just take him because, yeah. What the hell's the difference? I've got Saquon Barkley. One of them's got to succeed, right?
I have to go get the other dog now. I'll be back.
All right, talk about him now. Talk about him.
Now I can get my other eagle.
Shit.
I can get the real eagle. The regal. No, see, that just sounds weird. There is no regal eagle. They trash. They ass.
Dude.
So how do you feel about your team, Troy?
So far, I'd probably think maybe middle of the pack. I mean, I'm going against you and Stu, right? I mean, you guys are the pros.
No, I'm no pro, not by any means.
We're just guys that know a guy with a day job and a voodoo doll.
Actually,
There you go.
I guess, how does that work? Maybe I'm semi-pro because I get paid to do this, but I don't get paid a lot. And it's not my regular job. That's what it is. Professionals, it's your primary profession. So we are not professionals.
No, the definition of a professional is you get paid to do something. It doesn't mean you're good at
Shit,
it.
I'm on the clock.
No, yeah, but it's not. This isn't my primary profession, but I do get paid to do this. Very, very little, but I get paid.
You get paid?
I have two people that give me money every year to play for them, and then they get a return. They get a percentage. So one gets 20%, the other one gets 25% of my winnings.
Hey Ross, can I hold something?
I don't make that much money. It's not worth me quitting my job. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay. So in other words, don't quit your day job, which is what they always tell me.
Who was that just took your boy Evan Ingram right there?
Yeah.
I don't know. No, not my. Don't say my boy. He's
All right,
Evan
Ross.
Ingram. Man, Evan Ingram ain't made it through a damn season. He was the best one of the, like you said, the Jags. Right?
What just happened?
Roz, I'm going to do it possibly. I'm going to take your man, Devontae Parker. What do you think?
Hold on.
I could tell you that if he is still on the team, then his job will stay the same.
Oh, so they
Am I the only one who lost the fantasy football screen?
Okay, what about Henry, the tight end?
I don't know. I did that earlier.
I like Jonathan Smith more than Hunter Henry. And if you've already got a tight end, don't.
Oh, now we got a black screen.
You don't necessarily need.
That's what I got.
Now we got an Alienware.
Take Howard over Henry.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, hang on just a second. We're going to pause.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we lost that.
You already got Troy, David, or Kelsey, David. So
okay,
week 12, if he stays healthy,
it went black again.
The only week you're going to need a tight end.
He looked great. He looked like Miles Sanders. He looked great. Now, the one thing that may come from Miles Sanders' injury, which is a hamstring injury, which kept him out of a lot of the OTAs and minicamp last year. What the hell did that door just shut for? Did you hear that? A shut door just opened and shut. Nobody's around. What the hell's going on around here? Anyways, I'm sorry. I got fires. I got power shutting off all around me. I got ghosts around my house. What the hell's going on?
I can see Philly.
Anyways,
talking about
it's got more Holmes than that
screen,
Jobu dog.
but I'm not getting
That's
the
what I think it
fantasy
is.
football stuff.
Because that Jobu dog, I'm chopping its head
All right,
off.
hold on a minute. I got an idea.
Where's your screen share?
I will come with the power of God, baby, and I am chopping
do you have
its head
control
off.
of everything?
Now, so you can't scare me. It's all.
I've lost all of it. I see none of you guys.
Uh-oh.
I mean, excuse me, I see you, or I did. Now, I don't even see you guys.
So you only saw us with the share screen. Let me share it again.
No, the share screen, I lost the share screen.
Right. No, I took it down.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay.
So, now it's back up.
Okay, there it is. So it moved.
This is broke-ass media, right?
Okay, hold on.
Isn't that what you always say?
It moved to another screen. So
indeed, broke-ass media. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Hey, David.
Okay, I can move it.
Running back, wide receiver depth is what I would do with your last two bench spots. You've already got two tight ends. You don't need another.
Okay.
Talk to me about T.Y. Hilton. Is he over the hill?
For me, yes. But if Wentz is back,
what about Randall Cobb?
Randall Cobb's an interesting one. I'll let Roz have that since he's the Green Bay shareholder.
Oh yeah, he's back in
Randall Cobb is Cole Beasley. I mean, if they get targets, they're going to catch them. But are they going to get targets? Are they going to be open targets? Are they going to be? I mean, I'm not buying Randall Cobb except in the deepest of leagues. But then again, I wouldn't take Cole Beasley except in the deepest of leagues, just because we're still looking at, like, Devontae Parker is another example. Week 1, he's going to be a wide receiver 1 or 2. But then once Fuller comes out and Waddle gets comfortable, Devontae's he's going to be an outside guy. You know, if he's available, great. If he's up against the best corner, Tua is going to go elsewhere. It's not that he's a bad receiver by any means. It's that the scheme's not going to put him in a place to succeed. Really, I don't see.
There's still a couple of good ones out there.
Yes.
Right. Well, I'm about to take. I got a number one wide receiver for their team. I'm saying for them team. So there's 2 number 1 wide receivers out there. Paris Campbell and T.Y. Hilton are fine.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are calling Jacoby Myers a number 1, but I see a little bit different in New England. And then Mike Williams still has Justin Herbert throwing to him. I mean, so there's plenty of options.
Cedric Wilson's still on the list.
Did you just say Cedric Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cedric Wilson's our number 4, maybe number 5, though. He's not going to get enough.
He's not going to get very many. Yeah.
So I'm not a fan of Simi, and Simi's going to be up
Sugar
there
Daddy.
before Cedric Wilson is.
We like
Cedric.
Sugar Daddy, I'm kind of I'm letting it roll. You know, I'm just kind of like I'm here. I'm trying to learn.
I'm pulling the trigger on T.Y.
That will work out for you if you stay healthy. If one is playing,
Cowboys. He said they are a quarterback factory.
Down to talent and opportunity, and sometimes opportunity outweighs the talent. And Wilson just doesn't have the opportunity to be where he's a guy you pick up off the waiver wire if we have a rash of injuries and you can go grab him and play. You want to look at somebody that has potential to be on the field getting points right now, like a Mike Williams out there in San Diego. Jacoby Myers, allegedly kind of that number one out there in New England. Darnell Moody's exciting when Fields gets in there. Even maybe with Dalton, he'll be useful. Aguilar, I'm not an Aguilar guy, but you go down the list, and there's guys that's still going to get a lot more work than Cedric Wilson.
Okay.
How are you doing, David?
I'm on the clock now, so I'm trying to figure out wide receivers.
Better yet, why don't you tell us how he's doing?
I'm thinking about Marquise Brown, but he says it's questionable.
I'll tell you right now, if you don't take Marquise Brown, I will.
Don't worry about that questionable for right now. Okay. We're not even to the season.
All right, I'll take Marquise then.
All right, see, now I got to figure out what the hell I was doing.
And people crap on Hollywood, but this late in the game, if he can get on page with Jackson, he could be.
Yeah, I have Jackson, so I was like,
right. And so if he does hit, then you got the stack there.
Okay.
And if he doesn't, then he's on your bench, and you use him when your better wide receivers have a bye week, and hope that he has a good week that week.
Okay.
Where you going, Ross?
Wow, this is interesting.
Yeah, no, I was letting you roll because I know who my pick is. I was just letting the clock run.
Jalen Smith was asked about getting fewer defensive snaps this season and if it means he potentially could play some special teams. His response, "Vet's life, vet's life." He repeated with a laugh, "It's all love, vet's life." Whatever that means. Vet's life. Yeah, pay me $9.8 million to play special teams. Vet's
as much
life.
shit as we give him, I'm getting my money. And he does. I mean, football's not just the money's not just the play on the field; it's relationships in the locker room, and he's going through some shit, but he's still around guys that he's been friends with for years, and he's just going to play it out, do his best to move on next year.
Yeah, and you know what? I'd be okay sitting on the bench or playing less snaps for $9.8 million. Cool. Go ahead. Do it. Fine. Hey, you mean I ain't got to be in harm's way? Hey, cool with me.
How exciting is our linebacker room now with Parsons? Neal's playing the way that he's playing. Cox is coming along. LVE, we don't talk about a whole lot, but he's looking –
LVE's looking like LVE of old.
Well, it hasn't been a problem of him looking like LVE of old. It's him being broke down and injured. That's been the problem.
He came in thick. He got with a special trainer in the offseason to work on some – I think I read somewhere it was kind of a balance, something to do with like a balance issue when they worked on his hips and shit. Hopefully he stays healthy. If he does, that linebacker crew is just nasty. And then you got Jalen Smith, who we were talking about as – your number 4 guy.
Well, I think the thing is you have to find what Jalen Smith does best. We know covering backfield at the backfield. No, that's not it. He needs to be used just going straight ahead. Okay, no thinking. Just look. Your assignment is designated just blitzing or whatever. Just don't have him having to back up. He can't plant and go. And that's where you go ahead and find things. You know, this goes back to the Rico Gathers thing. Rico Gathers. He's not a guy you're going to use every play. However, you know that he could have been a red zone threat, right? He could run and he could jump. He was taller than most defensive backs. Use that. That's what New England does. New England realizes it's more than just 11 guys on offense and 11 guys on defense. They use like 30, 35 guys on their roster on a regular. They know I got a certain package that I can use you with, and I'm going to use it. And the thing with New England is because they use so many guys, that losing one person doesn't kill the team. The Cowboys, we lose a Tyron Smith, the team goes to shit. You know what I'm saying? They can weather injuries and have to the point where they'll say, you know what, I'll trade a Pro Bowl guard in training camp because I'm going to get some picks and stuff later on. I got another guy back here who's not that big a step off.
We're starting to kind of do some of that with letting guys go, the comp picks, and following the New England playbook. Hopefully our offensive line, the depth is, I mean, they got a little bit of experience.
It's better than last year because Terrence Steele and Brandon Knight got playing time last year. Tyler Badish is older, and actually Connor McGovern got a little bit of playing time. So it's not like it was last year where literally when you lost Lyle and Tyron Smith, now you got guys that have never started in Tyler Badish and Terrence Steele. Terrence Steele played 13 games last year. It
was open season.
For a rookie free agent with no offseason I know that's just literally a nightmare scenario. He could have been Chaz Green 2.0, but the first couple of games were shaky, but he got a little bit better. He's actually played more snaps in preseason than anyone else, and they've played him left and right. This is one of those things that I try and tell people when they say, "Oh, well, the Cowboys, they stink." Well, they've been experimenting all preseason. If it's not Tyron Smith, Lyle Collins, and Tyler Badish, everybody else in that offensive line has played multiple positions. Leroy, come here. Shut the fuck up.
Williams getting the work at center.
Damn. So, right, Connor Williams played more at center last week than he did actually at guard, but he didn't have the bad snaps, so nobody knew about it or really understood that he did. Terrence Steele played left and right, 28 plays on each side. And that's not necessarily a recipe for being perfect. That's a recipe for teaching guys and figuring out which would be the best combination if somebody goes down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks. We're getting close to the end.
The end is near. Oh, my goodness.
Come on down. Who's that? Troy? Troy is on the clock.
Okay.
Let's see Troy's team here.
I think I might need a final tight end.
I'll go back to what I was telling David Wiley. You've got Hawkinson. Week 9 is the only week, if he stays healthy, that you're going to need a tight end. You're not going to play him one of these tight ends here in your flex. I would aim.
I've got Blake Jarwin too, so
you've got 2 tight ends. You already have. Find a running back or a wide receiver that has some upside that you like out here.
Let's see.
I don't have to be the best receiver in the league. Yeah. Probably the bottom part of your bench, the last 2-3 guys, you'll be working the waiver wire, dumping and trading, depending on how things actually break out. Right now, you're just taking a flyer. Take a flyer on a guy you think has a path to playing time. Not a tight end. Or you can, if you want to go defense, you can go defense. But I was weak.
Yeah, I'm thinking defense is probably because I'm picking here again real soon. I think defense will go after this.
If you think you have a defense you like better than the position players you see out there, do that.
You know what? I think I will go with my defense here.
Go for that D.
Going 49ers.
Nice. We'll see. They got some stiff competition in their division, but I like the defense. That NFC West is...
That's going to be a pain in the butt in the NFC.
Man, looking like it's going to be fun to watch that division play out.
Oh, yeah. They are going to be at each other's neck. There's no doubt about it.
Every team in the division is stacked. Y'all going to let me have it, huh? Let's see that Troy right here. I'm up next.
Okay.
When you're drafted, you want to kind of have in your head or over in your queue. I don't use a queue too often. Well, it depends on what draft I'm in.
Yeah.
If you're coming up in a couple of picks, you want to get a couple of guys in mind for your pick. That way, if you get there and the guy that you're wanting to get gets picked right before you get sniped, you have a backup plan instead of going on tilt and scrambling trying to find somebody.
Yeah.
You know,
That's what I've been looking at.
Take this guy.
I've got to take a kicker, and I have one more open position.
That's right. David, you too. In case I guess you can hear me over there.
Looks like somebody already took my kicker that I had in mind.
You'll be fine. If you get a good kicker, you get a good kicker. That's fantastic because it can be a pain in the ass streaming one, but if you don't get a good kicker, just like defense, tight end, you can stream one off the waiver wire based on the matchup. And I don't have Dalvin Cook, but I'm going to go ahead and take a swipe at Alexander Madison. Just in case anything happens to Cook, I'll take that nice Minnesota starting running back. It's a flyer. Don't wish injury on anybody, but it happens. It got real quiet up in here.
I was just taking care of something here.
So should I pick the Dolphins defense or the Chiefs defense?
Chiefs defense about middle of the road.
Roz, you want to touch on your Dolphins?
It looks like he might be. Oh, there he
Their
is.
defense it's a traditional league. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, unless you get a lucky week, it's not going to make or break your team.
You're looking for turnovers mostly.
Yeah, I mean, as far as defense is concerned, I definitely would go Miami over KC, but that's not saying much.
Take the Dallas defense.
Hold on.
I'm thinking.
Let's say that roughly.
No problem, Troy. I'll do that.
You took the Dallas D, Stu?
You're looking at 0.4 points differential.
You took the Dallas D, Stu?
What Roz is trying to say, in this league, the penalty for allowing high scores isn't as great. And like my own personal league that I'm drafting tomorrow, instead of losing 1 point at a time, you lose 5 points at a time. You can go -10, -15 in my league. You're not going to have that problem in this one. It's about turnovers, scoring you extra points, sacks, scoring you extra points. And I believe at the very worst, we're going to get a lot of both.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. All righty, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm going to pick my kicker here. I'm really leaning towards Brandon McManus. Boy, I've really liked him the last few years. What do you think?
Hey,
He's a kicker.
he's a kicker. Yeah.
Kickers matter, but generally, unless you have a superstar out there, some weird Gostowski, you want to look at guys who are kicking in a dome, kicking most of their games indoors, or a Brandon McManus who's kicking in the thin air of Denver. So, like, it's hard to really go wrong as long as you don't end up like you don't want. As much as I like Tyler Bass, I'm not taking a Buffalo kicker unless I have to.
Right.
Because he's going to end up kicking in the snow at some point.
Yeah.
He's always kicking outside.
Dr.
The weather
Phillip.
up in this area
Dr.
sucks.
Phillip. Shout out to Dr. Phillip. How are you doing, man?
All right, I'm taking Brandon.
There you go. And sometimes you just got to get your guy. You liked him. He was there. Take him. And kicker again. You're either going to wind up with one that is consistent and you're going to want to keep, or you're just going to be streaming matchups every week.
Yeah, like Koo last year, he's a prime example. nobody knew how good he really was going to be.
Greg DeLay.
And I didn't even know. I drafted Rodrigo Blankenship. So I was cool all year long because dude was just getting chances. He wasn't a superstar. He wasn't Young Ho Koo, but I still didn't have a kicker problem because he was good enough.
Well, Koo was streaky at best, wasn't he? He was up and down.
Yeah, but his highs were
Legatron
high.
Yeah, they were.
Like having a starting running back in your lineup.
True.
Yeah, it wasn't something, you could really count on, but it was definitely.
But when you're already,
I don't want to do this right now.
Damn kickers, you're either going to have a really nice day or you're going to be cussing at the computer all day long.
So what about Graham Gano?
Graham, they just signed him
Hey,
to
Jessica.
a 2-year deal.
Jessica.
Hey, Young Ho is still out here.
Email me, Jessica.
Yeah, Young Ho is still there.
We can figure out what happened.
I thought somebody in the chat said that Atlanta was gone.
No, Young Ho's still out there. I mean, how much do you like the New York?
I don't control that. That's actually YouTube.
Your offense.
Let me figure out how we can fix that for you, okay?
Goals are more important than extra points.
Mark, let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
See a scenario where Danny Dimes doesn't
as far as
again, and they're a lot of field goals.
Taking care of that.
Oh no,
Jessica issue.
No, she can send me an email. That's YouTube is messed up if they
like
don't charge you for a membership.
Highs are high, his lows can be low.
I'll do some. I'll send her a refund or something.
Kind of like any player. Your kit on offense.
I don't know how they keep up with all the shit to begin with because this shit's great. It still amazes me is how you actually can count how many views you get on a video, and if you look through all of the data that they have on this stuff, it's crazy.
Wow, Ryan Suckup, that's a good pick.
Well, I mean,
cool,
Tampa.
Jessica, good. Let me know how that works.
That one's more about opportunity than anything else.
Yeah. Well, he's not going to get very many as far as field goals because if Tom has his way and slings that thing all over the field, he's going to be mostly kicking extra points.
Points is points.
Yeah, exactly.
That's that goes back to the whole superstar kicker thing. Like a superstar kicker, which is Tyler Bass when he's kicking 5 field goals in a game. But how many times are they going to win the game just on 5 field goals? That they don't do that anymore. So,
no, I think the last time a good game was won on field goals happened to be that Monday nighter with Dallas and Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that one, Mark?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'll never forget that one.
Sorry.
Somebody got Corey cussing over here.
I remember the one game that Matt Castle was part of a victory of. I won't even say Matt Castle because that was really Deshaun Jackson running backwards on the punt and fumbled on the 6-yard line, and we kicked a field goal to win that game.
Yeah.
Mark, I'm sorry. I need to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Troy, this is exactly why you don't do what the hell I did.
What's that?
I went ahead and took the highest kicker on my list just because he was there and I didn't care. But you never take a kicker before the last round because the immediate next pick was my damn defense that I've been waiting and hoping nobody would touch because they are bringing back how many dudes?
Quite a few.
And so in what I did by not taking my kicker in the final round, which is the rule, it is a rule in fantasy football. You don't do
the
that.
Patriots.
And I lost my defense. So just for future reference, stick to your rules. Doesn't go wrong.
Who put Runs on tilt picking the Patriots? I can't see it.
The Patriots went to
Team Dream, whoever that is.
Dream.
I would have gone with them, but screw it. Why not?
I'm not like tilting. I'm tilting.
My Cowboys.
Trouble is,
I'm not tilting because the Patriots are gone. Okay, I'm a Dolphins fan.
Yeah.
I'm tilting because I broke my own rule, and it backfired. That's why we have rules. We have rules so this doesn't happen. I broke.
I knew I was
Mark,
gonna...
you're very welcome. I appreciate you being here. Again, I'm still that fantasy football virgin and stuff. My cherry really hasn't been popped, but I'm learning.
I'm sorry for yelling, Mark.
That's okay. That's okay. You know, I was yelling at the dog. And
Yeah,
I didn't kick the dog.
Going into this, I knew I was going to take my kicker and defense probably right around the final 3
He's
picks.
Yeah, he's chilling.
You always take kicker in the last round
He did
because
some shit.
we don't know.
Literally
We just
trying to
don't know.
attack David Wiley. He's chilling up here under his feet. What'd you do? Give him something to eat or something?
Nah.
You mean you made
All right,
all
fine.
that fuss? And
So
now
we are going to
ain't this some shit?
wait a minute.
Terry Lee, appreciate it. Man, thank you for the super chats. Terry, make sure you email me at cowboysmark94@gmail. I want to send you something a little extra because
Terry been the
Hey, I'm still waiting for mine, Mark, from last weekend. Remember?
well, okay, here's the problem. You know, Michael Anthony Fitness has been literally missing
Like AOL or AWOL.
Yeah, and look, he came back today, and now he's gone to see his grandparents. It's like, there ain't no love for that. It's like, we got a whole bunch of shot glasses and racks. So we got to get those things put together and done. But I can only do so much. I mean,
exactly.
Keeping up with the Dallas Cowboys and dealing with the haters that come in here. You saw that whole flood in here. And see, Dak Delusional fan is crazy and all that, but he's not that crazy. I know exactly who this person is, and he's a little upset. So people will probably see him commenting all over the place, trying to trash me and stuff. But see, what most people don't seem to understand is when you go through and you do that kind of stuff, that people don't know you, because then they say, "What is this guy about? Let me go check."
Yeah.
So in a way, they end up helping you inadvertently to get better. So,
well, I think with my final pick, I'm gonna take. I hate to do this because I hate it. I hate it with every fiber of my being, but I got to do it. I'm going to take Ertz.
Oh, jeez.
I had to.
Go take a shower, man. You're dirty. You're dirty and nasty.
I had to.
He's been jonesing all day waiting to do that, not wanting to every second.
All right.
Troy, you want some good news?
What's the good news?
Let me pull your team up real quick.
Mark.
Pat Mahomes, hold on, Ross. Pat Mahomes, Joe Mixon, Josh Jacobs, Terry McLaurin, Chris Godwin, tight end number 1, TJ Hawkinson, Kareem Hunt, the 49ers, your kicker, and Robbie Anderson, Chenault, Hines, Blake Jarwin, your tight end number 2, Beasley, Hilton, Zach Ertz, your number 3.
Jessica, just email me, okay? I'll help you out, okay? Don't worry. I'll help you out, sister.
Sorry, I didn't hear you on the last part, Stu.
You only need Hawkinson. You
got to say Hawkinson. You got to put the in the Hawkinson, okay? Hawkinson.
When you got some time, take a look at the waiver wire. Who's available at running back and wide receiver? Maybe even kind of look a couple of them up. See who might be starters or wide receiver 2s, guys that can be of value in your flex, because that's not going to be Zach Ertz. So you don't have to feel dirty very long. You can pick up somebody as soon as the draft is over, or do it tomorrow, the next day, whenever.
So
how do I go in and do that if I decide to do that?
We'll have to. You're in Discord. I'll show you. I'll take some screenshots after I get my lunch.
Yeah, and so anybody, let me say this for any of the people that are still watching. If you do want to, we're going to have a 4th league if there's enough interest in it and stuff. Join the Discord that's up there. You see the link from D2 Stu, and say, hey, I'd like to join the Fantasy Football League and be part of this and stuff. It's actually been fun. I will say I still feel dirty about, the fact that I got Barkley on my team. It's just something that's wrong with it. And truly, fantasy football really has created some idiots out there that think that you can just go ahead and say, you know what, I don't want Dak Prescott. Let's just trade Dak for, Russell Wilson, and we'll also get Khalil Mack in the trade too. We'll make it a 3-way trade so we get all those guys. It's like, dude, that shit don't happen in real life. That's why it's fantasy football.
Your team has been tweeted.
My team has been tweeted? Okay. All right, so
tweeted out the team.
You said that is it over? Your draft is complete. All right, you said you did a simulation, or it's going to give you an estimate who they think is going to win for the best team?
What I have is I actually have draft grades.
Okay.
Set up so we can look at it now.
Mike JC,
it's a little off. There's just a slight off because it thinks there's one more spot than there really is.
Okay.
It's goofy. So anyways, your draft, Mark, according to this, is a B-.
How did you draft a B-?
And I actually have reports, but I'm not going to go through all the reports. I don't have do we have the draft order? Is this okay. So Team Daniels got an A.
Wow. And I just did that all by myself.
Team 4.
How about Dallas?
Wait.
What?
No, that doesn't make sense because it's calling me Team 1.
No, I'd be Team 1, sir.
All right, so the Washington.
Oh, here we go. Okay, because it mixed it up the order. Here we go. So we got A-, B+.
Come on now.
I'm sorry, Troy, but it starts with your last name.
Oh, okay.
We got an A-, B-, B-, B+. This one here.
Dallas Cowboys, Cowboys chef. What do we got? Drum roll, please.
It says a D+.
A D+.
I got to check this, Mark. I think we're going to have to worry about this later. I got the reports, so I'll go in and look, but it's who got Tom Brady and Ben? That's the question. Is this? No. See, that wasn't them.
Tom Brady and Ben, I think, was. No, it wasn't me.
It was Mike J. So Mike J actually got a D. So it's got him out of order.
Okay.
But here's what I will do.
All right.
Just for this league, I will send a single report to every person in the league for their team.
You are so nice.
So what it's going to do is it's going to assess the team. It's not my report, but it's going to assess the team. Mm-hmm. It'll also assess, like in this case, Mike J. With great in-season management, they project him to have about a 55% chance of making the playoffs. With average in-season management, he's got about a 3% chance.
Okay.
So that's not quite what you want to hear, but in that case, that would be his. So each individual team, I'll get these out as soon as I can, but it'll break down.
What app did you use for that, Ross?
This is through Football Guys, and I've used them for 15 years now. They've been around 16. I've been a member with them for data, and I mean, historical data. Mark, you want to know stats as far back? They have a database that is just ginormous.
Okay.
Welcome, Patrick. The other thing I wanted to say, Mark, is, gosh, thanks. This has been fun 3 weeks. And definitely. It's crazy how much activity the trolls got to come in on a fantasy show. Like, this is not your regular show.
Listen, you got to understand, I got people that hate me, man. They hate me. You know, you see, here's the thing. You know, sometimes it's crazy because sometimes people will say, you know, I'll be out in public, people say, Mark Holmes. And it's like, oh, shit, wait a minute. I gotta make sure what's happening because I think I got as many people that hate me that like me. So it's like one of these times I'm gonna be running into one of these mother humpers, and I better be ready to fight, man. You know, because there's some crazy ones out there, and the whole thing where they literally were just, you know, profile after profile, just spamming all this stuff out here. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. For those who care, the Washington football team has had the ball. Josh Allen is starting. They are definitely playing down the roster on their team, and they got to about midfield. And now they punted to Baltimore. It's been actually really, really fun. I still don't have a clue as to what we're doing, but I do know that we have Dak Prescott on all three of my fantasy football teams. Everybody who's here right now, if you want to join in, I don't think we're going to have enough time to be able to do another live draft, will we?
No, not unless
you did it on like Friday.
Why? There's no games on Saturday next week.
Well, you could do it on Saturday.
I don't know. I guess we could, Stu. I mean, Stu's running that.
I mean, I know it's a holiday weekend.
Because the first week, that first game isn't until what?
Is it holiday?
Well,
First
11th?
game is the 9th, and what we
9th.
got Labor Day weekend coming around.
Yeah, that's this weekend coming around, isn't it? Or the
No,
following?
it's the following weekend.
1,000% not on me. I won't be out by.
Well, anyway,
That's a Mark Holmes call. We could maybe talk off air about a different date. We can, if we have enough fill up for the 4th draft. That's the problem. I mean, Ross can send the invites out, but if people don't reply, we can't draft the league without them there. So if there's anybody,
how many do we have for the potential 4th?
Well, I know. Terry said that he'd like to, and I know Mike J. He's a fantasy football guy too.
we can get it filled up,
He's
and anybody that joins Discord today,
I think David Wiley over here is getting the bug too. My chef.
Yeah.
So ultimately, it would be up to you if you want to do another draft before the 9th live, because it is your show.
Well, I live on YouTube. You do realize that, right? I'm thinking about just getting like a 24-hour camera. See if they have like a harness, so that way it just wherever I go, it's just like right in front of me. So if I'm laying in bed, it's just like up here like this. If I walk down the street, it's the camera's just there, so I can just say, "Hey guys, breaking news on the Cowboys." Just make it easy. Just be the Truman Show.
Nah,
No.
we're already almost there. Tracy would kill you if you did that.
Actually not. She's actually cool. She's like, when we start building the house, she's like, you need to build a studio down in Waynesboro, so that way, you can get the stuff. Because I was actually Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday, I was going to be going down to Waynesboro to get this rental property stuff done, and I realized, I was like, that's cut down day. I said, damn, baby. I said, I done messed up. I said, because Tuesday's cut down day, and I said, that's like, that's a huge day. And she's like, well, how can you do it down in Waynesboro? So I said, well, I just got to stop working by 3 o'clock and hope they don't release it early or something like that, and just be in front of a computer with the camera. She's like, well, why don't you exchange and wait till Wednesday and just kind of shift? It's like, oh.
To go back to that question about
working with me,
doing it live again, I don't have a problem with it, but let's not say no right now. We'll get that 4th filled up, and we'll figure out the draft day.
Okay.
And if it's not where we can stream it live.
So was AJ Green a good pick?
Was AJ Green a good pick?
He's looking good in camp with the Cardinals. Hopkins is going to get most of the targets there,
Probably,
but they also have to find out more. I'm not a Christian Kirk guy. It's not a bad pick. You got him probably, I'm guessing, in the later rounds, taking a flyer on a guy that might have up.
So
if he is actually healthy,
Baltimore's playing their first string in here.
He's actually healthy, and he's of the mindset of proving people wrong that he's washed. He could be a nice value pick for you.
Okay. What about Cosby for kicker?
And if he's not, then you just dump him to the waiver wire for somebody that's popping off, a running back or a wide receiver that can help make your team better.
What about Crosby for the kicker?
That's your team, Ross.
What's that?
I don't talk about Mason Crossbar. He's asking about Crosby on his team as his kicker.
Man's a kicker. Don't ask me about a kicker. I don't give a damn about kickers. Look, here's the bottom line. Kickers got one job to do. You kick the ball. Most of the kickers have like a 60 to 80% chance to actually get it right. Okay. Guess what that means? That means that at least 20% of the time you can't do your only damn job.
Not to mention they get cut quite easily.
Okay.
They're the first ones to go with that.
Let me say real quick here that Lamar Jackson in the first team offense for the Ravens are playing.
Oh, wow.
Who are they playing?
The Washington football team. And Washington has got Josh Allen starting. So, it's amazing how teams
How did they get him out of Buffalo?
Huh?
It's not Josh Allen.
I said Lamar Jackson.
No, you said Josh Allen starting for Washington.
Oh, you meant Kyle Allen.
Kyle Allen. Excuse me.
Kyle Allen. There you go.
Kyle Allen. Sorry.
Okay, you messed me all up. I thought there was a trade went down.
Okay.
Look, Minshew just got traded.
Yeah, no, well, true, but I here's the thing. Let me explain things to people. And when I explain stuff on there, trolls end up making videos and saying I'm a liar. Okay, a lot of times I will say something and it sounds right in my head, and it's the dyslexia. I'm trying to remember. There was somebody who her name started with an L, and I kept seeing a U at the end, but it was actually an N, which is easy if you're dyslexic to see the N and the U being upside down. And those things happen, a lot of times when you are dyslexic. So, a lot of times I'll think of Kyle Allen and I'll say Josh Allen. And in my head, it sounds right, but it's wrong. So forgive me. And, that's just understand that I'm just not that bright.
If you're watching long enough, you get used to it.
I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss something. That's all.
No. I'm sorry. I meant Kyle Allen was playing. But so Washington is playing, third string guys. Baltimore is playing their starting offense, and here it is. Ooh, damn! And Lamar Jackson just got sacked on the 20-yard line.
That's not a good thing if they're starting starters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, that is. But the fact that you're getting your quarterback, if you saw last night with Kansas City, I tell you what, if we could teach Ben DiNucci to throw a sidearm like Lamar Jackson, excuse me, not Lamar Jackson, Pat Mahomes last night. Did you guys see
the difference is
he's Pat
arm
Mahomes
strength
versus Ben DiNucci.
Right? Think of an arm like a rubber band.
Yeah.
Certain rubber bands have multiple ways you can tension them.
Uh-huh.
Right? That's Pat Mahomes.
Right.
Other rubber bands, you can pull them out and they just snap one way. And that's Ben DiNucci. He's like, here, I got nothing. Up here, I got something.
Wait a minute. Somebody's hurt on the Ravens here. Hold it.
What's up, Michael?
Who's 27 on the Ravens? No.
27, that's not Dobbins.
Please don't be Dobbins. You got to be.
Who's 27?
Oh, that's an E. That's an E. Oh, shit. 27. I think it's Dobbins.
Oh.
No.
Whoever has Dobbins, bye-bye.
No. No.
Okay. No.
All right. It was crazy because he kept barking and growling.
And that's not nice. We don't wish injury on anybody.
No.
Well, yeah,
unless somebody else drafted him.
What channel is the damn game on?
It was cool.
That's what I'm going to look at.
Oh, my God. See, I'm pulling the roster right now.
What channel is it on?
Who drafted Dobbins?
I did, damn it. What channel is the game on?
Oh,
no.
That's hard.
That's not good.
Can you talk to us? What happened? What are you seeing?
What did I see? What I saw was him getting tackled. He got sandwiched in between two guys.
That's Dobbins. Holy shit.
Left leg. Oh, let me back it up because his left leg was planted, and you could see that sucker go sideways.
No.
I kid you not.
Dobbins and Akers in the same year?
Oh,
they came out together.
Wait a minute. Here. Okay. Watch.
I'm so pissed I can't find it.
That's that's ACL, guys. That's you can see as soon as he.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to see. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
No.
I don't want to hear it.
I can't put it on there. So Dobbins.
Okay. I'm gonna give you breaking news.
What's that?
Okay, you ready?
What's that?
And this is from me. I'm telling you right now.
Watch.
If Dobbins is out, you go get Tyson Williams now.
Look, you see that? You see? Washington player went low. His shoulder pads hit right at the knee joint with the left foot down. The other guy came from behind, hit him right in the ass. So it was literally
hyperextended.
Just like that.
That sounds like a Joe Burrow thing.
Okay, you can
He's
see.
gone.
Okay, you can see his foot. The toes are grabbed into the turf. The leg is like this, and it's just
he's gone.
That's. You see that, right? You see that, right?
Yeah.
And as soon as he goes, I know the feeling because when that ACL, you feel it. You just grab that leg. That shit is gone. He is bring out the cart, man.
Bitch.
And see, this is why you don't put Dak Prescott out there on a preseason game. If they just lost him in the third preseason game, for what?
The final preseason game.
And 2 plays before this, you see Lamar Jackson getting sacked. So this is like Harbaugh.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just out there right now putting in waiver claims.
Are you breaking this news in fantasy football here that Dobbins is probably gone for the season? I'm sorry.
Oh, do I need to TikTok? that?
Probably should TikTok that shit, man. I mean, you the TikTok man. You got the breaking news. See, this is how you got to be on the wave. You want to be on the front of the wave and riding that shit because now all of a sudden everybody fantasy wise, what? Yeah. What happened? And it's like
there goes, yeah. Everybody who drafted him.
First drive.
I hate that I can't see this right now.
Got to be the left knee is gone. It's
I hate
gone.
that he's hurt.
He is hurt. Ravens versus
right
Washington's backup.
Right this minute. If you don't have Gus Edwards, you out of luck. If you don't have Tyson Williams, you better go get him this minute. I'm sorry. We don't wish it on anybody.
Oh,
but unless J.K. Dobbins is Gumby, it's over. Unless that boy is Mr. Bill's little hand puppet. Oh, no, Mr. Bill. You're done. You're done. You need to get Tyson Williams. This boy should have been a first-round pick if he wasn't injured. Trust me, right, Baltimore held him for a reason.
Guys. Yeah, so this is the thing.
Okay, I got it on that.
Here's Skip Bayless, Jerry Jones, the unofficial coach of the Cowboys. You need to go ahead and have Dak Prescott out there, and you need to have the starting offensive line. Bullshit.
Okay, I'm back. My bad, guys.
Don't be – no. Handle your business, man. Handle your damn business. But – you do not want – look, if you lost your starting running back.
I know, especially if you just drafted today.
I'm talking –
oh, sorry.
I'm
sorry.
Fantasy football. I'm talking –
I'm sorry.
Hey, you know what?
You can exchange a guy really – you can't do that in real life, buddy. You can't do that in real life.
No, fantasy is a lot harder than you think, man.
I think that's
Melex Jr. What's up, Melex?
Maybe my second share of J.K. Dobbins. I was all happy with my team, and I still am. It's a good thing I got Javante. But damn.
And now they fumbled the football.
I'm scared, Mark.
You're scared of what?
I'm scared.
Well, the Cowboys are planning on basically sitting 30 players tomorrow.
Jackson's
okay?
my quarterback. Oh, my God.
The Cowboys, even like Noah Brown. I mean, I don't know who they're playing because
they don't even have Tyson Williams on ESPN.
Yeah, they do.
Are you drafting?
He'll be there somewhere. I haven't looked for him yet, but he'll be there.
I'm looking at the Baltimore running backs, and they've got Justice Hill, Patrick Richard.
Well, the team is in shell shock right now.
You would be too. That J.K. Dobbins. Understand, J.K. Dobbins and Cam Akers.
Running backs in the league.
Oh, no, hold on. If you are the Baltimore Ravens right now and you're playing this game, you know what you're thinking? Why the fuck am I out here playing this game? We just lost our running back for the year, and we're still out here. Coach, are you fucking stupid?
He's one of the best young running backs in the league on a run-heavy offense, and their future.
He's beyond good. He should have been. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm joking about Stu's pick, but this hurts a lot. This dude was.
I'm surprised I don't see anything on the wires here at the moment about.
Because they probably don't know what the hell to say. I'm not seeing it on my news wire either, but you said that it happened.
Okay, let me go back. Let me make sure it's Dobbins.
No, I got it.
What?
No pressure, in pain.
So that was him, Lamar getting sacked right there. Now watch this now.
Yeah, it's all over the injury news right now.
It's Dobbins, right?
Yeah, it's Dobbins.
Somebody else is hurt.
As soon as you said 27.
I'm trying to get this TikTok done. I can't put my effects and everything.
Don't let it be Dobbins. I knew it was Dobbins.
Okay. I need him out of the game. J.K. Dobbins, if he's 27 on the Ravens, his ass is hurt.
It's J.K. Dobbins.
It is. I'm telling you who it is. Yeah, he's
okay.
Somebody good. I didn't even see him on the list. Somebody drafted him.
That doesn't sound good.
All right, so we're watching the Washington football game. We're watching the Washington football game versus the Ravens. The Ravens have Lamar Jackson in their first offense out there, and their running back, J.K. Dobbins. J.K. Dobbins, if you're just tuning in, I missed it. I'm rewinding this again because I want to see this again. Ended up in a meaningless game. Meaningless, and I mean meaningless game.
But the question
ended up getting jacked up. I can guarantee you it's an ACL that he is gone. Now, so for the Cowboys, here, when I got guys like Skip freaking Bayless, okay, out here saying, oh, we got to play people. You know what? How much playing time did Hurts play? Anybody? How much playing time?
Maybe 5 minutes
ago. 2 games ago, he played like
5 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, like 5 minutes, exactly. Not Nick Foles. Damn, I want to say not Nick. What the fuck? Carson Wentz. That motherfucker ain't played. Aaron Rodgers, they ain't played. 14 starting quarterbacks have not played in football preseason. Okay, and I'm okay with that because I'm not trying to lose players. Now, the Cowboys say basically, guys like Noah Brown and even guys like that, they're sitting 30 players. I'm fine with that. I am totally fine with that situation because you can't afford to lose a guy in meaningless football. And look at this. Yeah, it's Dobbins. I'm looking at this. Look at that. Look. Did you see it go backwards? So, okay. Actually, I was wrong, guys. I'm looking at the replay again. It's hyperextended backwards. It's hyperextended backwards.
That's what I said. The way you were describing it sounded like Joe Burrow.
The way it looked like, because here's the problem. You got one defender, number 20, is his shoulder pad is right into the knee. It's right into the knee. The foot is planted. His body is still going forward. The other guy is right on his ass and pushing him. So you've got it pushing. It looks like it went sideways, but it's hyperextended back. So it might be the MCL. It could be a complete
it could be a trifecta.
Yeah, it could be everything gone in there. But let me look at this. You see that, guys?
It don't matter what it is. It's over.
You saw that in slow-mo, right? Ooh. Yeah, that knee is shot. So if you got him in fantasy football,
damn.
I mean, this could be one of these ones, like you said. He's got a rubber band for ACL, MCLs, and all that stuff, and it springs back in.
Not like that. Not if he hit him.
I'm telling you right now, if his knee pushed out the wrong direction, that's one CL.
Yeah, that's
push it out another. That's another CL. At some point, you run out of CLs.
That's the case for the Dallas Cowboys and the coaching staff to say, you know what, it's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. Because you don't expect – the thing is Baltimore's got Lamar Jackson and Mark Andrews and everything else, Venezuela. They have their whole starting offense out there, and you say, okay, we're playing against Washington's backups. But those backups out there, they're trying to make the squad. They're trying to make an impression so that way I can stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and not only that, but they're going low. They've been talking for how long now about going low to avoid these penalties, avoid fines.
They were low. They're going low to avoid the the head trauma. So yeah, congratulations. We didn't get a concussion, but we've got an ACL. But see, here's the
second one of the year. Second major player of the year.
I'm going to tell you a story that's kind of crazy because when I was in Minneapolis, every morning I would come downstairs. We were at the Graduate Hotel, and I would do like my morning, video from there. And I had this guy who kept watching me every morning, and he finally came over and he said, "Man, I really like what you're doing and stuff." And he said, he gave me his card, and he said my name's Dave Durison, and I was like, I know the name, but I can't remember exactly what. And he said, I was a former Eagle football player. I was like, oh, well, that's cool. Okay. I said, you know what? It'd be cool if I could do a video with you because I do have a lot of Eagle trolls and fans and things that would enjoy, hearing from you. So I started doing an interview with them. And one of the things I used to do, I don't do this anymore, is I used to say every player has one hit that they remember most. That perfect hit, that perfect tackle, and things like that. I said, so what was yours? And he said, I don't want to talk about it. And I was kind of like, really? What football player doesn't want to talk about the perfect hit? But apparently, Dave Durison hit Tony Dorsett so hard that he knocked him out, and they thought, there was major damage. That hit, So it was that Dave Durison. Didn't know it at the time when I asked the question.
As in Chicago Bears, Dave Durison?
Yes.
Okay.
So asking him that, he's thinking I know who it was, and I didn't in things. And then I found out after the fact. So he didn't want to talk about the hit. But the thing is he was a backup player. That hit was what got got attention and ended up getting him into a starting role. So back to this being preseason, and you're saying you're playing at scrubs. Well, you know what? Those scrubs are all auditioning for the team they're currently with or everybody else in the NFL.
Yeah.
So to think that they're not going to be coming after you, they're going to be coming after you because I am the most dangerous person in the world. I've got nothing to lose. I've got nothing to lose out here. So I'm going to go out here and I'm going to kick some ass. And that's exactly what these Washington guys did. Hey, you know what? Sorry, dude. I'm fighting for my own survival. I'm fighting for my own survival.
Damn, Washington football team screwed up my second best running back in the draft today. I hope he's better next year. That sucks.
Okay, took him out.
So the Ravens have taken out, their starting offense as they should. Okay, so much for this whole thing of, let's play one series. Let's play one series and and nothing bad will happen. Everybody is one play away from disaster.
Mark.
Yes.
Let's put it this way: one of the football doc type people, one of the different ones that are out there,
right? That saw that.
They asked for a copy of the video if anybody could send him a clip.
Yeah.
His entire response was crap.
It is. I can tell you.
Oh crap!
I can tell you that thing. Listen, there's no ifs, ands, or
there's no way. Yeah.
You don't need an MRI on that one, okay? Because when I got my knee, my ACL messed up, I'm running downfield on a punt. I've got outside contain. I'm supposed to make sure nothing gets outside of me. When you get down there, you look in. I see the ball carrier. The ball carrier is kind of facing towards me. The ball goes through his hands, hits his knee, and starts rolling to me. And I'm thinking, I'm picking this football up, and I'm getting 6.
I'm so glad.
And as I'm reaching down for the football, my left leg is planted because I'm in stride, right? I'm leaning forward, and I got hit in this shoulder. So everything was stuck on that foot being in the ground. My body went sideways on it. The worst thing is because the camera was on. We had the good old 35 millimeter film. It was perfect. McTyer. Let's say that's the backup McTyer. I don't think that's anybody big. But the camera was perfect on seeing this, and you see my knee go sideways about 45 degrees, tore ACL. Boom, just like that. So you don't have to. I ain't got to see an MRI to know that knee is shot right there from what it did. It went backwards the wrong way.
If you watch Joe Burrow, the only difference is you can actually see the kneecap come out.
Right.
But you actually were able to see the knee go backwards, inverted.
Yeah. Well, that's if you saw the
Mark. Is there any way for us to? Can you grab the TikTok and hype it? I mean, because this is all over right now.
I can. Yeah. Let me.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Put it out there
and share it. But man, dude, that was just in preseason, man.
I mean, look, they need the reps, but
Dobbins didn't need to be out there. I mean, it's easy to be,
especially right running backs, especially.
Yeah, that was the first trainer.
You might say, okay, the offensive lineman. Okay, I got it.
Gus Edwards shares went up drastically. That should help a couple of teams that I waited too long on running backs.
Hey, you know what, Stu? You did a great job sniping Dobbins and Javonte Williams out from under me. So enjoy. We have IR spots. You're more than welcome to put Dobbins on one.
He'll go there as soon as I put it there. It is what it is.
Excellent.
But I've still got Zeke. I've still got Javonte. And then I've got whatever you want to say about him. Jamal Williams will have a role in Detroit. And if Swift is hurt, then he's the lead back, if not already. I'll be all right.
Okay.
Sucks, though. Man, that's a big blow.
You ain't lying.
That is.
I honestly, at this point, I don't know what to say. Look, there is, to answer Mark, who's still with us in the chat.
Mark B?
Mark Staten.
Okay.
Staten. There is a 26% chance in every game of a player getting injured. So if you show up to play, you have,
every player is one play away.
2.6% chance for every single play for you to be the injured player.
Yeah.
So he said, seems like a big name gets injured every preseason. Yes, that is because no matter what we do, there's a 2.6% chance that every single play, somebody comes out hurt. That's 22 guys, 2% chance each, every single play, all game long.
Why you don't
plays.
put, that's why you don't put them out there.
It's psycho, but that's why we love the game, because they're putting themselves on the line out here.
1 second here, I got
for us today, and we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live. No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
You can only wish him the best after
Thing
what's
sucks.
happened.
5, 4, 3. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
Think we're off the air yet? Maybe.
I'm scared, dude. I said, hold on. Look at the what? The third game, you got the whole.
Mark, where'd you go?
Whole first string out there.
That Dobbins.
They try to kill me in here, man.
Can y'all still hear us out there?
Yeah, apparently the stream is still running.
That's what I thought. No biggie.
I'm just glad they took Jackson out.
To tie that whole Dobbins thing into the Cowboys, everybody's been, not everybody, but a lot of people, whether it's four-letter networks or.
So do you think that hurts Jackson now that Dobson's out?
People have been tripping about Dak not playing in the preseason and his shoulder, he's not going to be ready. I've seen
here. Sorry, I hit a button on the way out.
About being down on the whole Dallas offense because they're not sure about Dak. You don't run the.
Sorry, I've been dancing while the stream is still running.
After we went,
we're still here. I'm still here.
You don't run Dak out there. You let him get that shoulder right. He doesn't need to be out there in the preseason. He's got a practice field in his backyard. He works with CD, Amari, all those guys, Zeke especially. Works with all those guys, and the minute he can stand on that ankle, he's been grinding. He doesn't need to work on the timing. He knows this offense. Keep his ass safe till week 1.
Ball too much.
And Dobbins blowing his knee right before the season, playing in a meaningless game versus the what the fuck team. That's why you don't put Dak Prescott out.
Damn, I wish we were recording this stream. I could have put that on TikTok right when we went live to that.
I think Jackson's going to be okay if they can find another backup, probably on the waiver wire. As teams start waiving.
What do you mean?
Players.
Okay.
Somebody asked about that.
Raven fans aren't mad about Dobbins' injury. Okay. All right.
Somebody asked that about the Jackson, the Dobbins injury, if that's going to affect Jackson. I don't think it's going to affect him one bit.
Well, you want to have as many good runners as you can, but
they've got guts.
No, because that's why I was telling you about Tyson Williams. You got to understand, this guy came out of college with an injury. Okay, but the Ravens kept him off the practice squad and available to make sure nobody could have him last year because he should have been a first-round pick if he didn't end up injured. So they literally have a Dobbins backup clone on the roster already who's been there for a year rehabbing. The question is, and Gus Edwards. I mean, look, Gus Edwards is just as good as anybody else to run through the Ravens line. So as Tyson Williams gets himself in play, Gus Edwards is going to keep him running. Gus Edwards is the starter now.
Gus bus is coming.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, look, worst case scenario, let's be real. Worst case scenario, Lamar Jackson becomes Josh Allen, and Gus Edwards and Tyson Williams become Devin Singletary and Zach Moss. Like, that's the worst thing that's going to happen. because Rashad Bateman and Marquise Brown are still there. Mark Andrews is still there. Like, the team didn't just die.
No, they didn't die, but
they pretty well got close.
It's 17 games. You're losing a guy before you get to the game one?
Right, no. I was talking fantasy. If I was on the Ravens right now, I'd be crying.
Yeah.
But I'm not a Ravens fan, so I don't give a shit.
But they do have running backs behind them that are more
functional.
But here's the thing that I worry about. If I were a Ravens fan, is the fact that Lamar Jackson last year, you saw him a couple times get hits and have to go to the locker room. You know what I'm saying? How long can Lamar Jackson continue to run the same way and get those same yards? To me, that's not a formula. That's a long-term thing.
No, that's why they brought in the wide receivers they did.
Yeah.
Prime example, Tylan Wallace. Tylan Wallace should have been a second-round pick. The Ravens got him late, and now what that does is that gives them two guys outside of Marquise Brown to adjust the offense away from what Lamar's been doing. You know, they're not going to suddenly become Kansas City. But what they are going to do is they're going to ease off some of the running to save the guys' lives.
Which means Bateman's stock goes up some. If they're throwing.
Yes, Bateman too. Good call. I traded Tylan Wallace away for crap the other day, and I feel really bad now. And David Wiley sniped Marquise Brown from me, so I feel even more unhappy. But, you know what I mean. That's all right, though. He got a D+ for his draft.
A D+?
Yeah, I got to figure out how to get all these guys' reports out because it started emailing, and then all of a sudden my app crapped out.
Mm.
So are you going to keep streaming, Mark? Because I got to go feed the animals.
Yeah, I'm going to keep streaming. Of course I keep streaming. I'm going to at least do some of the Washington game.
I mean, at this point, the game's over for Baltimore, right? Like, yeah. I don't even know what to say.
Time to put the 4-stringers in. Don't risk any more injuries to the starters.
Well, you know, like I said, for me, I'm okay that Dak's not playing tomorrow. That was just seeing that, it's just like, damn, in a meaningless game, you know, I don't know what, you know, we haven't got, go feed the animals.
Well, what I was going to say is rookie class, okay? Cam Akers, J.K. Dobbins, Jonathan Taylor, okay? I'm not talking about anybody else. I'm talking about my metrics.
Okay.
Those three guys. There's only been Todd Gurley and Saquon Barkley that fit the same metrics. Okay, we just lost two of them this year. Jonathan Taylor is the only one left. We're hoping Saquon comes back. We know Todd Gurley's gone. That's 5
We
dudes.
hope he's coming back. Are you kidding me?
If there's some kind of saying like bad news comes in threes, don't jinx Taylor like that, putting that out there.
Seriously.
All I'm telling you is those were the top three last year. Swift and CEH, they had great years, but they were not rated in the same world, the same scope as Taylor, Akers, and Dobbins. And all I'm saying is we just lost two of them already.
Right.
I mean, that is sad. That is just wrong.
Yeah, that is.
The young kids, you know? Why couldn't somebody go break Mark Ingram? Come on.
Don't wish that on. I mean, don't wish.
No, I didn't mean to say it that way. We don't wish anybody get injured. But.
I wonder who took Philadelphia, man. Come on, man.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Come on, Philadelphia.
Actually, Troy Daniels took Colby.
Did he? Did he get measly Beasley?
I got measly Beasley.
Oh, okay. Measly Beasley with the COVID.
All right, y'all take care. I'm gonna flip over.
All right, peace out. Yeah, we'll probably watch the first half of the Washington game and call it, because again, we're you know, I don't know their backups and things like that and stuff, but Ravens are up 7-0. Quite frankly, actually, this goes to show you that the depth, at least on Baltimore, is better, because the starting offense missed the field goal. The backup offense came in, scored a touchdown, and they're driving right
as
now.
a play fantasy,
Say what?
Job over here. 80 fantasy football wise, that Dobbins injury compared with the Higgins injury and the ETN injury, that just makes running back that much more important in drafts going forward. So those running back ADPs are going to be rising.
Yeah.
All the top 12, 15 running backs.
Yeah.
14-0.
Cole Beasley will make me sick. Laugh out loud. Okay. It's actually not a back pick. He's a sleeper pick according to Philadelphia. All right. So Philadelphia, since we have an Eagles fan in here, how do you feel about you guys trading for Gardner Minshew? Do you feel good about that? Are you happy about that? Or do you feel like that is going to be the wedge where, when you think about the shades of what happened to Carson Wentz is his, whole fragility. Did I say that correctly? Fraility, whatever, that he's a little bitch. Okay. All right. That he ended up, of course, not being able to like the competition. But if you're Hurts, you're sitting there looking and say, damn, they brought in Joe Flacco as a backup, a guy who's already said, I'm not here to be a backup. And now you trade for Gardner Minshew. What are you trying to say to me? Did anybody else see that, or am I just stirring the pot? Am I just mixing shit up?
Would you take him, Mark?
Huh?
Jalen Hurts. Would you take him?
Take him for what?
As the backup.
Jalen Hurts as a backup? I took him as a backup on my team for fantasy football.
Are you talking about fantasy football or on the Cowboys?
On the Cowboys.
Fantasy team, I think, but as it pertains to Hurts and
oh, hell no.
Gardner was just a smart football move by Philly.
I don't know that drama.
Lamb, you know what I'm saying?
Damn. That almost looked like another knee going through there. That hit right there was close. These guys, Washington is kind of tackling kind of dirty up in here.
I don't think the Gardner Minshew signing was a shot at Hurts as much as it was. Flacco just doesn't fit that offense, and they got him for a 6th-round pick. So if anything does happen to Hurts, if he isn't the player that Hurts believers thinks he could be, then you've got a Minshew who can at least he has starting experience in the league, and
I'm seeing Washington doing a whole lot of knee cutting, tackling.
They're getting dirty this year.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't have the damn game down here. Y'all making me mad. I'll listen to the play-by-play.
Did you? I mean, would you agree on that one?
Yeah.
That guy looked like he was literally, I'm trying to hit you in the kneecap.
Yeah.
It wasn't, I'm going to do a shoestring. It was like, I'm trying to hit you in the kneecap is what it looked like.
That's that Dirty Del Rio type stuff.
Could be. Putting that axe in the locker room there in Jacksonville and having a kicker, it's about to chop his foot off. I mean, idiot kickers. Of course they are. They know their offense is true. Oh, Tay Cowboys. What's up, Tay? How you doing, Tay? Tay today. What's up, Tay? How are you doing? If you're just joining in, of course, we got Troy Daniels, one of you great fans that's been up in here drafting on our fantasy football. I don't know what happened to D2 Stu. I don't know. Maybe he's going someplace to pass the Dutchie from the left.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here.
Pass the Dutchie from the left. Your screen's gone black.
Yeah, I got a sandwich in my mouth. So.
Oh, you got a sandwich? Oh, man. Pass the sandwich over here, please. Okay? Because I'm kind of hungry.
Hey, go get some of that good stuff you make there,
I didn't
Mark.
No, see, here's the problem. I got David Wiley over here, man. And literally, he's fucked me up because I just don't want to cook anymore because I keep thinking about those the pork shish kebabs. See, I didn't get any of the shish kebabs at the draft.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, I didn't get any of them.
That's crazy.
What was it he made?
No, the draft party.
Oh.
Well, blame your daughter because she made a whole
right. Yeah, my daughter. Look. Okay. Of the prime rib, I only got like 2 slices of the prime rib. Okay. And I was, see, here's how they treat me. Okay, so I got not the prime rib, the tomahawk steak. We got a 3-pound tomahawk steak.
Yeah, I remember seeing it.
I got 2 little slices of it. That was it. I went back in. I was like, where is it? They're like, oh, it's gone. And so apparently he made some of the pork chop, shish kebabs, okay? My daughter took all those. I didn't even have, so I had not experienced anything wise that he cooked other than 2 slices of the tomahawk steak. And so my daughter took all that home, so I didn't get any of that. So I'm kind of like, okay, all right. So we did good with the tomahawk steak.
Well, you got 17 weeks for him to cook you food on a Sunday or a Monday.
But no, you don't seem to understand, man. I ain't only. My wife's like, you don't cook that much anymore. I said, well, you're vegetarian now, and I don't want to, cook some bacon or something like that because I know how much you like the smell of it. But it's just like I'm just it's like I forgot how to cook. I mean, seriously, I was sitting here with the chicken wings today, and I was just like, did I put them in egg before I breaded them? Did I put breadcrumb? It's like, it used to be just like instinct, and now it's just like, I mean, I went to the grocery store, and I had to think about, wait a minute, what goes in my salsa? Oh, cilantro, tomatoes, onions, and jalapeno. That's it. I mean, literally, he done fucked me up, man. It ain't even funny. It ain't even funny. So Baltimore's up 10-0. The Washington football team is playing dirty. They're cheap shotting, so we need to keep this in mind that must be what they're being taught. Ooh.
Oh, we've been knowing that for years. They've always been cheap shotting.
They are playing dirty.
Look what they did to Troy Aikman.
Yeah.
Look what they did to Troy Aikman, and not only Washington, God, Philadelphia and the Giants.
Well, the Eagles, well, we know how they are because they tried to, slam Michael Irvin in the turf there, and then cheered on him being carried off his stretcher.
And then last year, the Giants taking Dak out. God.
Yep. And don't act like Washington hadn't hit him out of bounds a couple times too. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like that piercing above your shoulder and the way you got the camera set up, Mark.
Oh, I can't remember. Some great fan gave me that. I can't remember who that was.
Who was that masked man?
I don't know. I can't remember, but whoever it was, shout out to him. That's because you're getting older. Washington looks like they don't even have an offense. Well, they were playing Kyle Allen. I got it right this time. Kyle Allen was actually starting, so they were knee-deep in their roster because Heineke's the second-string quarterback. And, of course, Ryan Fitzpatrick is the starter, so they came out with their third-string offense. What kind of sandwich was that, man?
I'm ashamed to say it with all the good food you eat. It was just simple bologna and cheese that I could get real fast so I could eat.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, it was an Italian sub that you're about to throw up? Or throw like Jason Garrett said.
Throw down?
Yeah, there we go. All right, Washington's offense has done nothing today.
Kind of sandwich you made in college when you had the ramen noodles stuffed in the cupboard.
See, look, I'm going to tell you. He done fucked me up so much. I bought some ramen noodles today. I'm serious. Now, they were from the world market there. Now, they're the ones where the writing is in Asian something. I don't even know what the writing is on. But all I see is it's fire. Okay, there's fire that's coming from, and they hot as hell. But see, that's how much he messed me up, man. I'm back. You know what? I didn't think about the bologna. I probably should go back and get some more bologna because I can't cook no more, man. It's fucked up. So what are you cooking for the Thursday night game?
Thinking,
or are you allowed to come on Thursday night?
No, I am. I told her, so she says okay.
She says okay. All right.
Now I'm doing the fried kebabs.
Fried kebabs, okay. So do you I know you're the gourmet chef. Do you want to do the shopping for the groceries, Bill Parcells? I mean, I can go shopping for you, but if you're cooking the meal, let me at least buy the groceries, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Or I can pick you up and take you to go shopping for the. Okay, that's what we'll do. All right, we'll do that then.
Talking about good food, and I'm back to the ramen noodles. Now I got a craving for ramen noodles.
Captain, who would I sign at defensive tackle?
Well, I'm thinking
right now, I'm okay with what we got. I think we've got a rotation that's good enough right now. Guys that have actually been here with the the system that they're trying to run. We've got a lot of speed. We got a lot of young guys and stuff. I'm okay with the defense tackles, and probably within 2 weeks or so of the season starting, we'll go ahead and get back to Canadian Bulldozer, and I think we'll be okay. Because quite frankly, it's
Shout
not
out
like
to the wife.
it's not like there's a lot of great players that are out there. You're basically getting guys that are getting cut from other teams, unless you're going for Geno Atkins, of course, which you see nobody's been in a rush to sign him yet. I've had enough of the over-the-hill guys. We had the Don Terry Poes and the Emerson Griffins. I'm okay with the guys that we have right now.
I gotta tell her though.
Well, if anything, there might be a project.
Dallas Cowboy fan for life about the ticket. I thought I emailed you back on that. I think I was going to start doing some stuff on that for Monday night. Is what we'll start announcing that and start trying to figure out how we. I'm going to basically have people email to kind of give us the lowdown on their situation and stuff like that, and then we'll put them in and do a drawing for it.
Did you do the drawing last night, Mark? Or
But last night's show? Did I do one last night?
Yeah.
I think Jason Renfro won last night.
Oh, okay.
Jason Renfro.
What, he win a shirt?
No, Joe Barty.
Oh.
But Troy Daniels said, I won last week, Mike. I need my Joe Barty. And I said, Mike wasn't here to help me get these things done. He was missing in action, so we got a lot to do to get caught up.
Actually, I didn't win a Joe Barty. I made all of those super chats last week.
Dante Costa asks, have I ever been to AT&T? I have been to AT&T Stadium many, many times. In fact, we have two legacy stones actually at AT&T. In fact, we were there 3 days for the draft with an RV. So, yes, I definitely have been. Can the Cowboys come up to Canada, please?
There's somebody I haven't heard in preseason. Goldston, where's he been?
Don't know.
Stu, do you know where he's been?
Goldston? I don't know.
That's what's up, man.
He's got his mute.
Yeah. Because he's throwing down on that. Man, that bologna sandwich looking pretty good there.
Yeah, it does.
Look at that. Okay. Your mic is muted. Stu, your mic is muted, buddy. Ask to unmute. Look, he's still talking. Okay.
No, Doritos Crunch. My bad.
Oh, okay. We thought you were talking. It's just like your mic is muted.
Chauncey Golston, if I'm not mistaken, he's on the pup.
Is
he still on pup?
One way or the other. Brother there.
Captain Taki says I'm waiting to get to my first game.
With him and put him on IR for a minute after the season starts. He'll be on the team. They got
you need sore today. Make sure, Cowboys up north. Remember, rice, rest, ice, compression, and elevation, and damn sure take the pain pills. Don't try and be a man and say, "Oh, I don't need that ibuprofen. I don't need that hydrocodone." Take that shit, bro.
We still don't have a Tristan Hill sighting. There's a guy that might be out here.
Dallas Cowboys for life.
Yeah, I feel like I tried the phone up there.
Dallas Cowboys for life? Yes. Email me at cowboysmark94@gmail, and we get you a shot glass, my man.
Yeah. Hey, man, you got to stand for these drinks?
Say what?
Nah, I'm talking about you got to stand for the PlayStation controllers?
Well, of course, Big Money got that stuff.
Nice. I need to stand for mine. Oh, man.
You saw Jobu lying on the star? Yeah, he's been on the star. He's been in the end zone. He's been all over that mother humper. What's the score? Baltimore up 10-0. If you're tuning in, J.K. Dobbins got jacked up, man. It was sad seeing that. Definitely his knee is messed up.
Have they taken him to the hospital yet for an MRI?
Don't know. I don't know. Let me look up and see what we got.
He's back.
I saw him on there too on the draft.
Takes a certain mentality to be the slot guy. You got to take some big hits sometimes. You got to kind of slither into space. Did you always see yourself as a slot guy, or is that just how it evolved?
Not really. That's how it evolved. But yeah, I mean, you're right.
I love this. Andrew Brandt. Deshaun Watson trade rumors. Imagine an owner making this transaction and then telling his fan base, yeah, he's got all these issues, but hey, because of those issues, we got a bargain.
Oh, looks like Mr. What's his name? Fields is going to start in Chicago's game today.
Just a heads up, I can't see any of the games where I'm at, but I can tell you that.
Wow.
Yeah.
They carted him off. You didn't see it in the game, but they carted him off, which is not a surprise.
Who's that, Dobbins?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was. I'm sorry, I thought you had seen that, but he had been carted off as soon as he couldn't put pressure on it.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is, I made a TikTok the other day, that little, joking about trading Zeke and all that, and I forgot to include Baltimore. Maybe I should go back and edit it.
Okay, so here's the thing. So they're saying J.K. Dobbins was carted off to the locker room after spending time in the medical tent.
Bronze, did you just say Zeke getting traded? That ain't happening.
Not after that. They changed the restructuring. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, just too expensive. Basically, the Cowboys have to keep him on the roster this year and next year, and then they can take an $11 million hit the following year to get rid of him. In which case, depending on how you use him, okay, to me, we don't Jason Garrett him where we just use him as a battering ram where we're just going to run him between the tackles all the time. If it's me, I'm trying to get Zeke the ball in space. Look, nice run. Baltimore is kicking ass.
He's focused. He's in the best shape we've seen him in a long
right.
time.
So use him in the screen game. Use him in those short passes. Use him like the Rams did with Todd Gurley that Super Bowl season. It wasn't that Jared Goff, he got a lot of touchdowns. It wasn't that Jared Goff was throwing the ball down the field. It was that Gurley was getting the ball in space and being able to take it to the house. So use that. Use Tony Pollard. It'll help to extend his career and help you to get some of that money that you're paying him back.
Well, him and Dak are best friends, too.
Yeah.
He's one of the better running backs in the league. He's best.
Touchdown, Ravens.
They don't want to mess with that until those wheels fall off. And
right.
He's got 3 years left.
Dr. Phillip, did you email me another one, Dr. Phillip? I remember I got a message from you where you told me all the things that were going on. Did I miss one after that? Okay, cool, Dr. Phillip.
Not as big on.
I'm glad to see you back in here, Dr. Phillip. You've been a great fan of the channel, man, and got great stuff in here. Eagles have landed. Dak's ankle was exposed last year, literally. Hurts playing Cowgirls was like his fourth game in the NFL. You're trying to measure his ability to play with the injured guys around him. I'm trying to understand what that comment was. Okay. All right, so the Ravens are up 17-0.
I didn't miss the kick.
Oh,
did they run that in or cart him in?
They got him under the tent, and after spending extended time under the tent, they carted him to the locker room.
No, I meant the touchdown. Did they cart the touchdown into the end zone, or
they passed it in there? What do you mean carted in there?
Sorry, that was a bad joke. It's injured running back carted into the end zone. Never mind. It's okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I only have 2 shares of J.K. Dobbins, so I'm okay. I was kind of tripping out, but I had to check my sheet, and I only have him in 2 leagues, and one of those leagues I can put him on IR, so no big deal.
Okay.
It's a shame to see him go down. Really is.
J.K. Dobbins got hurt for the Ravens. Carted into the locker room. Definitely hyperextended knee. I think it's to me. I'm telling you, I think that's a severe one. I hope I'm wrong. Though, but that was that.
Get a load of this on NFL.com.
What's that?
Running back Dobbins injures knee, ruled out versus Washington. No duh, do you think?
He shouldn't have been ruled in to begin with. It's a freaking preseason finale game, okay?
Let's see if maybe the NFL Network had anything up.
He's injured, yeah, but he'll come back in a preseason game. Really? Thank you, Captain Obvious.
I got 3 shares.
Look at our Jedi Knight here. Look, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Use the Force, Roz. Use the Force.
Stu should have never drafted him.
These are the droids you're looking for. Okay. Roz.
That was
Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott.
I was definitely scared for a minute.
Oh, Lordy. Shout out to everybody who's got nothing else to do on a Saturday evening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. I have signed 2 Sherman Williams balls. Do I want them? He was my golf course for a tournament book signing. Sherman Williams, okay. We could give giveaways or something. Well, let's see. Let's see, Sherman. 2. I mean, you want to give away both of them, Dr. Phillip? That's kind of cool. Yeah, email me and we'll talk about that and see what we can do.
Gee, I get a boring football game now. Chicago and Tennessee.
Well, you think this one's exciting? This is, 16-0 Ravens on the Washington football team.
I'll tell you the most boring game that I got to see. That Philadelphia New England thing.
Dante,
oh my God!
Here's the different philosophy because Pat Mahomes played last night. Pat Mahomes was in there for 2 series.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Baltimore said, hey, we're going to play our starting offense and defense to start the game. And Washington said, nah, we're going to, Kyle Allen started for them. And here it is. J.K. Dobbins gets, high load in the knee. And I think he's gone for the season. I'm not a doctor. I'm not Dr. Phillip. But I'm looking at that and I'm saying I think that guy's done for the season. And I feel safe about that estimate. What's up, Coco? How you doing, girl? Oh, Richard Sherman.
Who was it that brought up Sherman Williams?
Sherman. Wait a minute. Sherman.
Dr. Phillip did.
Fuck?
Yes.
Well, one of the reporters at the field said that
right there.
All they said was that they asked about Dobbins' injury recently, and the answer was it's not great. So
he's gone.
Autograph Sherman Williams right there, hanging over on the entertainment center.
Oh, there you go. I
think Crimson Cowboy.
I think Stu's definitely looking for that football to go with it, aren't you?
My mom got me this at a book signing for Christmas last year, so I just thought that's funny that he brought it up. Hanging on my entertainment center right over there.
Right. What is Crimson Cowboy? Is that just his site?
Alabama.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, Alabama. That makes sense.
Yeah, the Crimson Tide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alabama to Cowboy connection.
Yeah, you know what else is Alabama? Somebody walked out wearing an Alabama shirt in training the other day. Who was that? The quarterback.
For Dallas?
Nope, I think it was Jalen Hurts.
Sherman Williams had some problems after football, didn't he? Which seems to be kind of like Cowboy running backs. Because Marion Barber's got some. I think Marion Barber may have some CTE and stuff.
Oh, he's doing pretty good with all the pain.
His book is all about turning his life back around after he got in.
Uh-oh.
What?
Washington?
With the flag?
Yep.
It's a catch. Well, so here's what it'll be, and this is what'll be funny is, people say, "Oh, Washington sucked." It's like you do know that they were playing like down the roster, and the Ravens started out with their first team, right? Damn, we got the hot girls and boy video chat back. What is this? Is this Troll Saturday or something? The fuck is going on here?
How the hell did that get in there?
I think that's the same person that was doing it.
Popular.
Doing it the other day.
But I thought they were blocked before, unless they made another one.
Mark, we will do whatever we can to make your Saturday fantasy show worth the effort.
I think they got the wrong fantasy show. Is what it is. They saw fantasy. Oh, okay. Webcam chat. Here we go. It's fantasy. Oh, okay.
Mark on Sherwin-Williams, he was in jail for 14 years.
Yeah.
When he got out, he finished his degree at Alabama, a promise that he made to his mom, and now he's a motivational speaker and works with different.
And everybody likes a story where people turn it around and stuff. You know, we're a really forgiving society. You know, as long as you pay your let me go back here. In some cases we do, and not all of them. If you're a famous person and all that, then they do. But everybody else.
Maybe I should have taken that Tennessee defense. Oh my God, they're looking good so far.
Okay, remember it's preseason.
I know.
Okay. Basically, we talking about
we sitting here. I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice.
Game.
I mean, listen, we're talking about practice.
Game.
Not a game.
Not a real game.
Not a game. We talking about.
No, you gotta put that Herm Edwards on that. You play the game to win.
Oh, it's you play to win the game.
Oh yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I think I know it by word for word. It is you play to win the game.
Hello.
You play to win the game.
You don't play it
just to play it.
We wound up in federal court.
That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win.
What did he end up in?
When you start telling me it doesn't matter,
first two,
then retire. Get out. Because it matters.
Oh, wow.
You play to win the game, guys.
55 yards, Mark.
55-yard field goal. Damn. And it wouldn't have been good from 25 yards. Damn. That was one ugly-ass kick. Okay.
That's a new kicker for them, too, because McCann just got put on IR.
Is that their actual kicker?
No, their actual kicker just went to IR today or yesterday.
Okay, well,
who's that? Washington's?
I don't think did it get tipped?
Wait, wait, hold on. Tennessee's kicker went to IR.
But the fact that it was that low to get tipped, then.
That's no excuse for his kicking.
You're right back.
He's like,
talking about
I just got
Washington or
here, I'm about to
Tennessee?
get cut.
Right.
I think he might be talking about Washington.
Washington's kicker. That was.
No, if it's Washington's kicker, that's their regular kicker, unless they were trying out somebody new.
Okay.
Dustin Hopkins is their regular.
Okay, I'm happy about that because that was a terrible kick. That was some ass.
Who drafted Washington's defense?
James, a.k.a. Cowboy. Hey, Mark, can I jump on the Zoom with you?
I'm about to.
James, let's see. Hold on. James, email me real quick because that's the only way I can
I went with the Saints defense.
James, you have to email me, buddy.
So, Mark, what would you like to do? What are we going to do with the Sundays? Are we going to just jump in and out of Zooms all day?
What I'll do is I'm going to be watching football at 1 o'clock till the end of the games. And what I'll do is I'll have the Zoom room open so that way you can kind of text me and say, hey, I'm about to jump in. And then I can pop it up on there and get a fantasy update if you want to. Come in and say, hey, the Eagles are ass. Or, you know what, how about them Cowboys? But I want to go around and get, everybody's take on what's going on around the NFL. I posted a video earlier today with a guy, Rio. I know probably not too many fans have watched it, but Rio is actually really cool. He's actually a Washington football fan ambassador. And he's actually really, really cool. In fact, we actually vibe really well. So we're going to be doing like a tailgate together and stuff and doing some content and things. So we can start trying to get that rivalry together. Because I think ultimately it'd be great to actually, look around the NFC East, kind of get a fan's perspective of what's going right and wrong for their teams and things. So, yeah. And it looks like we're about to get a bad rainstorm, and I need to cover my shit up outside. So if you guys can hold down the fort real quick for me.
Oh, we can.
I don't want to mess up all the gear that's out there. Hang on.
Especially with Roz there, he can take it over.
All right, man. I ain't got shit. Look,
I was terrified, man. I'm like,
I don't have the game.
fuck
Problem is,
out there?
I gotta get my stuff set back up. I'm gonna be working.
Yeah.
But I don't currently have the game. He should have muted his mic. I can give y'all the live chicken cam.
Hey, look at those chickies!
All right, that's one of the nuns.
I was
we
so
call
terrified.
them the nuns. There's 3 of them.
Oh.
That's the rooster. He's about to attack my feet because he gets that way.
Look at those ladies.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad Lamar Jackson.
How many eggs do they produce for you?
We get 3 or 4 a day. The 3 nuns, and there's another orange one running around.
What is this, barnyard for football? What the? I leave for one goddamn minute and I'm watching the chickens? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
We were
the
trying to hold down the
Philadelphia
fort.
What kind of country ass shit are we watching up in here?
Mark, that was
You
the
didn't mute your
Philadelphia
mic.
chickens versus the Jets.
Your mic was on. We were trying to get noise because you kept going to your mic.
What do you mean I kept going to my mic?
Whatever noise, yelling or hollering or chatting in the background, we were hearing you.
I went outside.
Well, I don't know. Unless we were hearing Stu yelling at
Oh,
somebody.
you're probably, well, see, of course, David Wiley's right here with the microphone right in front of his face and not realizing that there's a hot mic right in front of his face.
Mark,
I know what he said. He said Mark Holmes don't know how to cook shit, man. He said that motherfucker, he thought he knew how to cook some shit. He done burned some crap up. I'm going to show that. That's what he said, didn't he? I know that's what he said, didn't he?
Nah.
He said that.
All right,
he said
y'all.
that red motherfucker.
I gotta give you some of this. This chicken fighting.
Hey, no, we don't do no chicken fighting up in here, man. I ain't trying to get banned here.
Oh!
See,
Stop.
look at
Okay, you win. Leave me alone.
Okay. Sad thing, it's more exciting than this game.
Stop it.
Eagles
Stop
curse
it.
is so real.
You won.
Damn, you literally got your ass kicked. You literally got your ass kicked by a chicken. Stu,
All right, look.
Stu, what are you sharing? Stu, why Stu, why
I'm sharing the screen while y'all are talking over there.
I think he broke my Zoom.
The screen is black. The channel's gone to black.
The whole channel?
Yeah, the screen. Yeah, when you share, your screen is black. You're not there.
It's just saying that you started the screen sharing. That's all it's saying.
Right. There's nothing there, Stuart.
Well, that's not good.
Your camera is off. Okay, so I'll go to me and David Wiley. David, have you been having fun over here, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Can we agree that Washington's backups are ass?
What the hell's going
I'm
on
just glad they
around
took
here?
Lamar Jackson out.
What the hell's going on around here?
Yeah, you fucked it up, Stu.
Yeah, I'm just glad they took him out.
Your camera is gone. Your camera has gone black. Terry Lee. The score is Washington is ass. Baltimore is kicking ass. 16-0 Baltimore. Baltimore's been moving the ball at will. But shout out to Terry Lee for the super chat. Terry Lee is the real MVP. So Terry Lee, how you want your Joe Barty painted? Let's see. Let me see. Hold on.
So, right now it's saying I have a matchup right now with Dak is back.
That'll be your first game. Damn, they killing Washington's.
Okay.
I got to find me a big man chair again. This one I'm sitting in broke.
Oh.
Can I add that to your broke ass media, Mark?
What's that?
A broken chair?
What, to my house? You're sending
No,
me
to To Broadcast Media.
You're giving a Broadcast Media a chair?
A broken chair, yeah. Broadcast broken. Never mind.
I'm confused.
Okay. Know anywhere that sells good big men's chairs?
Oh, big men's chairs. Okay. I tell you what. Did you get this one at Staples, Mike? This one right here is actually. This is like a gaming chair.
Yeah.
And I'm about 260, roughly.
And see, I'm almost triple that.
But here's the thing that's good about it is the arms and stuff can be like, they can go out extra wide.
Okay.
And stuff on them. So that way they do. And the back actually adjusts further back or forward up. So it is very, very adjustable.
Okay. I might look into that. I got to find something that will fit my buttocks into it. It's just... I've been trying to search around for nothing, and the best I can do is like a 25-inch wide base, and I've got to go out near around a 40-inch base if I can find it.
Let me look around and find out what I can find out.
Okay. I'll send you an email reminder.
Okay. Yeah, do that because I've been hitting the head a lot. People don't believe me.
You got that CTE going, right?
Yeah, I mean, I kid about that, but
yeah, it's a disease that I wouldn't be shocked if people, players that pre 2000s when they started this new helmet.
Dude,
I wouldn't be surprised if all players don't have some form of it.
I mean, back in our day, it was no, you're going into protocol. I mean, literally.
Yeah.
I saw the blue star. I was knocked out in practice. I looked up. I saw the blue star spinning around, and the coach literally was like, don't stand up in the hole. And he helped me up, and right there. I didn't even miss a play in practice because I was scout team. It's just, you're just raw meat. It's okay. Fuck it.
Oh, wow. Tennessee just threw an interception to Chicago.
Are they playing their starters?
Some of them.
The Ravens are up 23-0. I mean to nothing. Okay.
Is this another Philadelphia versus New England game where Washington isn't going to do nothing?
Well, yeah. Well, Washington. Okay, Washington came out with their third string quarterback, so I know I saw Calais Campbell out there on the defense. I know we saw Lamar Jackson there. So yeah, but certainty and of course Baltimore's the one with the big injury.
Yeah. Justin Fields is still out there for Chicago.
Is he?
All right. So whatever Stu did to break us, it finally stopped breaking.
Well, he left.
Couldn't get any of the screens to work.
Dr. Phillip, bam, I sent it to you. Bam. Bam. Okay. So.
And just for the record,
okay,
the whole thing with the chicken biting my hand there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You got to understand, I was putting them away. I didn't realize that two of his girls were right behind me.
Oh, so he was trying to show off.
He was fighting me, thinking that I'm taking his girls away from him while I'm putting them in his pants. So I turn around. That's why I muted everything. I turn around. The girls take off running two different directions. I got to chase down the girls to get them in
Cowboys.
The damn pants.
That's me. He said, hell, Fitztrash is a third-string quarterback, too. Damn.
Oh, that's not nice.
Okay,
that's
Simba. Simba, what's up? The score is Baltimore 23, Washington nada. It's nada, nothing, zero.
I heard Chicago. You say Calais Campbell.
I said, yeah, Calais was out there playing for the Ravens defense and stuff. So I was like, they played their starting defense for.
I was going to say, Chicago and Tennessee just kicked off not maybe 10 minutes ago. No score.
Stu said he's got to do a reboot.
Well, cool. Glad to hear that. Roland. What's up, Roland? How you doing? Glad to hear from you. We are we did our fantasy football draft, and we still have a few fans that are here just chilling. And
is Philadelphia still around?
Philadelphia? No, he kind of left. I think he's trying to figure out what's going on with them signing a quarterback and wondering if are they looking to sign anybody else quarterback wise.
Hell, they'll sign any quarterback.
Would it surprise you if they sign another quarterback?
No.
Philly, yes.
It would surprise you.
They got two. They got
They're
carbon
gonna bring
copies,
the dad back.
flip flop, whatever you want to call them. They got two guys that are identical.
Yeah.
There's no reason whatsoever to bring another quarterback in unless one of those two gets hurt.
Right.
And,
There's Philadelphia.
Is he back? I'm telling you, he's like Beetlejuice. You say his name a couple of times, and
hey, don't say his name anymore. Then
Beetlejuice. I'm telling you, every time I say Philadelphia, he shows up. He's just sitting there.
I can't see the chat, so I was just wondering.
Yeah, he's still in there.
He was joking about me eating a Philly cheesesteak.
Somebody actually had
that happening to us.
Somebody actually asked that maybe me and Philly 500 should do a cheesesteak cook-off.
Do it.
So,
hey,
let's see who can make it.
I got one of my American Legion buddies, one of the other officers. We have a problem up in a fryer and a grill. This dude, when he gets on the grill,
can I get in that too?
It's off the charts.
There we have. Okay, so we got Dr. Phillip is connecting to our audio and stuff here. Dr. Phillip, great supporter, great fan of the team, and I appreciate him there. Unmute your mic. Got to unmute your mic.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Can I get in that cheesesteak battle?
See? Fuck it. You know what?
Boy, the cheesesteak. It sounds like the cheesesteak challenge is on.
No.
For us today, and we will leave you with I can't do it.
I can't do it.
We'll do it live.
Just do it live. Fuck it.
We'll do it live.
Do it live, damn it.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Oh, man, why can't I get into it, man?
Oh, my gosh.
I can do two different kinds.
Oh, man.
Look, see, listen to this motherfucker over here.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
Just do it live, man. Look, listen to this motherfucker over here. Look, he says, "Oh, can I get on that? I'll do two different kinds." What the, dude?
Oh my God!
You see, you know what? He's just coming in, just taking shit over. He's just gonna slide me out.
I was gonna say
did you know? No. Did you notice how Leroy was up here growling at first? By the time his mama came back here, he was right up underneath his legs there. He was chilling. Look, see, he's stealing the dog. Look at that. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna take over the kitchen and all the grills and all that shit. There. He's like, wait a minute.
But he can't take over the fantasy, obviously, because we.
I was going to say, you better watch him, Mark. He may try and take over
he came in here. I don't
channel.
know what I'm doing. Next week, he going to be running that shit. I'm telling you. Watch him. God damn.
Hey, keep me posted if there is a fourth one.
So, yes, this is Dr. Phillip. Dr. Phillip is actually down in Florida. Pro golfer or former pro golfer. Definitely knows his shit. So, definitely handles business, and he's using me as a case study. He's a psychiatrist, so yeah, you might see.
So you weren't talking about actually playing with his balls. You meant golf balls.
The fucking says the guy who's been playing with chickens. Okay, the chicken's like, I gotta watch you. Stay away from my women. Okay.
Pennsylvania,
things all kinds
a little
of
different out here
now. So, Dr.
Ross,
Phillip,
they may not let you near those eggs anymore.
All right, let's let Dr. Phillip go in because he's analyzing all of us here. Okay, so what's going on?
Oh, he's been laughing the whole time.
He's like, yeah, this book's getting really interesting here. So, Dr. Phillip, how are you doing, man? Dr. Phillip, is your mic unmuted?
Yeah, he's unmuted.
I can't hear him. Brother, can you hear me? Dr. Phillip? Hello? You, Dr. Phillip. He's still laughing.
He is.
We can't hear you. Can't hear you, Dr. Phillip. Dr. Phillip. We hear nothing. He's nodding his head. Dr. Phillip. Is he playing games with us?
I think he is. He's playing those mind games.
Can't hear you.
No, his mic's still off.
No, it's not red.
Is this one of those Rorschach tests?
Huh? I think it is.
I think so.
I think
he's trying to see how we're going to handle it.
Yeah.
Until he gets his audio.
He's definitely fucking with. He's like, I'm talking, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Maybe we need to,
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
There we go. We thought you were just fucking with us. You're like, he's doing a test on us. He's gonna see. He's gonna see what we're doing. How you doing, man?
I'm fucking with y'all.
Yeah. How you doing, Chief?
Am I good now?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
You're good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm just done listening.
You're just done listening.
Man, I'm tired of listening to y'all talk about fucking chickens on the back 40.
Oh. Don't look at me. That's country ass Roz over here. Is out here, chicken playing with the chicken.
Good God.
He's the only one I've ever had. Oh, I got to go feed the animals. I'm like, oh, the dog? No, the chickens. What the fuck?
A dog and a cat too.
I can hear it. I can hear my headphones.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing good, Mark. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, man. Football season is close by. We're about to get hit by some severe. We got some really bad thunderstorms headed our way in the next about 30 minutes or so. But
I'm kind of late. I hear everything like background what I'm saying. So
okay, are you getting anything from the hurricane that's coming through there? I don't know what part.
Yeah, I am.
How close? Or are you just getting the outer band?
Probably outer bands with Florida. It's bearing down on New Orleans, man.
Man, I'm in Hurricane Alley, baby. I'm in Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, you are then. Okay.
Oh, he's up in the
right
panhandle,
here in the middle of the heart of the baby of it. Like, yeah. No, we're not gonna get anything. Yeah.
You may get it.
My sister used to have a place in Fort Walton Beach, man. Oh God, that was nice back that way. On the Gulf Coast.
Wait, you said Fort Walton Beach?
Mark, I'm getting delayed really bad.
My family's in Pensacola.
Are they? Okay. Can you hear us?
I usually would fly into Fort Walton Beach.
Okay, everybody stop for a second. Dr. Phillip, can you hear us?
Everything's like a minute behind right now, I'm saying.
That's weird. Well, if you're listening on the chat, now the chat will be behind our conversation. So I don't know what you should be live. That should be even. I don't know. Zoom is usually like instantaneous. Now the chat on YouTube will be behind. So if you're listening to YouTube, it's about 20 seconds slower.
I can hear you right now.
Okay.
I'm behind you probably about 35 seconds.
That's weird. I don't know why you're behind by about 35 seconds.
I can hear now better.
Okay, so you got a time machine there that you can just kind of jump 35 seconds ahead? I guess not.
You got some shitty eyes, boy.
I've got some shitty eyes?
Okay, yeah, I'm better now.
Okay, you're better now. Okay. I don't know.
Wait, which one of us has the shitty eyes?
Me.
My
he's
God.
About B.
Pardon.
I think it's my big eyes.
It's my luck. It's my luck.
Yeah. So what has been going? Okay, I tell you what. We're going to shut up. We're going to listen to you since you're behind. So I'm going to ask you, what have you been into because we haven't seen you in a while?
I've been known to have those.
It's just not working.
What do you got, Mark? What do you got?
What do I got?
There's Stu.
There's Stewart's back in here. No, I was just checking to see how you've been doing, man, because I know we've been all dealing with different things because of COVID and so on. We've got the football season. Originally we were talking about getting down there for the Tampa game, but I'm not sure how many games I'm going to go to. I know I'm going to go to the Washington.
And my best friend, best buddy, Nadog.
Yeah.
He passed away. He was 38 years old. He died from COVID.
Yeah.
He was a big boy.
Sorry for your loss, Phil. Sorry for backing out like that, fellas. I need to get a new computer.
Okay. Yeah, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I've been dealing with that and with parents and
You know, COVID has
I'm
been
so
a
delayed,
motherfucker.
man. I'm so delayed right now.
I tell you what, Dr. Phillip, do this. Hang up and call back in and see if it resets.
I'm off on everything I say, so I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, I said try and hang up and call back in and see if it resets.
Yeah.
Okay, do that. Okay, so try that.
Mark, I'm going to be bold here.
Go ahead.
And attempt this again with the screen share.
Yeah.
I want to show.
Don't. Okay, go ahead.
I want to show the guys how to do the waiver wire there. Troy was asking earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how many are still here on it, but okay.
Better. There we go.
David,
I saw that screen, and I was starting to look at it a little bit.
The waiver wire?
Let me find our league real quick.
That he's actually going to show us?
Yes, sir.
You might want
I've got a couple of Jobu's months on here.
on it.
It's 3, so
the waiver wire. I can actually go.
I know this isn't 2, but I can't find 3.
3's up there, Stu. I saw it. It's up at the top, bro.
Damn.
It's not Mark Holmes.
That's right, because I'm not managing Jobu's months. I got my own team. I'm not used to that. All right. So waiver wire, pretty simple. You're gonna come over to your team page and say, like me, I've got J.K. Dobbins. Right now he's only got a Q, so there's not really crap I can do with it. But if they wind up placing him on IR, or if they rule him as out,
can somebody admit Dr. Phillip back in? Because I'm not sitting at my spot at the moment.
Did I steal that from you?
Well, no. Hold on. Let me turn on the other.
David Wiley on a camera. Hey, Dave.
Hey, what's up, man?
Let's see. Anyways, with the injured reserve, you'll come over here to manage IR, and you just click on that, click on the player, and it'll move it down to IR. If somebody's on COVID, out, or IR, you can put them there. If somebody's out for the season, you might as well just drop them for somebody on the waiver.
Waive them, no. Waive them all.
But if they're going to come back in a couple of weeks and you want to hold on to them, that's what that's for.
Okay, so you have 4 spots for that.
This is right. This is redraft. So redraft means you're going to redraft every year, a new team every year. There's no point. Say a Cam Akers who's out for the year. No point in wasting an IR spot on him because you're not going to use him this year. There's another format called Dynasty where you play 3, 4, 5, how many years that thing goes. That's where you would put a guy like a Cam Akers on IR down here.
Okay.
The waiver wire is pretty simple. You come over here to where it says add under players. It'll say add players.
Okay.
Depending on what you're looking for. Come on now. There you go. You can just come on in here. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, whatever. You go to the running backs. This is all the average draft position. This is how experts and consensus groupthink is on the rankings of these players. So if you need a running back because your guy goes down, you're not going to just come pick anybody up off the waiver wire. You need, if you don't already know some of the roles, you'll have to look into it. Like a Chuba Hubbard, he's Christian McCaffrey's backup. God forbid anything happens to McCaffrey again this year. If it does, Chuba's a nice pickup. You got to keep an eye week to week. Injuries crop up. Players that you weren't expecting take a step up. So watch as much and pay attention as much as you can that you enjoy, and that'll help you further be able to manage the waiver wire. You can find content creators out there that you can listen to it. Everybody has a different level of fantasy freak. You want to have fun, so you don't want to stress out about it. But
what's up, guys?
You definitely want to that waiver wire.
Wait, I think can you hear us in real time now?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, so you found the time machine and you jumped forward.
Yeah, I found that magic machine that's
all right, cool beans. All right.
All right, so Stu, let me ask you this then. Are these the players that were not drafted by any of us then? They're going down?
So like I was saying when I picked Hurts, normally I advocate against drafting 2 quarterbacks in a 1 quarterback league, but Hurts has top 10, top 12 fantasy football quarterback value if he hits like I think he can. So I didn't took him. But there's other guys, to my point, Trevor Lawrence is a rookie, but he's going to be putting up points. Fields is going to be killing it when he gets out there. Cousins, we don't like Kirk Cousins, but he's good for fantasy most of the time. Fitzpatrick, if you want to flip that coin, he'll give you a good game one week, a shit game the next. Right. You can string quarterbacks throughout the season. If you got your one stud, you don't have to worry about it.
All right. So the 1 week that Mahomes is out, I don't have any. I don't think I drafted another quarterback.
You got plenty of guys to choose from, and what you'll do.
How would I do that the week he is off then?
Great question, and I was getting there. Let's say you wanted to get
you getting that, David?
Trevor Lawrence. You would click Miller right there where it says to make the waiver claim, and then you'll come back over here to your team, and over here on the drops, you're going to figure out what player it is that you want to drop so that you can pick up whatever quarterback to fill in for that week.
So in my case, it would be Zach Ertz.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
I would drop one of your 3 tight ends. You only need 2. And who else do you have?
I've got
Hockenson and Jarwin, right?
Yeah, I took Hockenson and Jarwin.
So I mean, you're good with those 2. I would drop Ertz. Yeah.
I was going to say I used that last spot just for the injured the week where I only have the one quarterback.
Let's say DJ Chark was out, and I'm dropping Chark.
Right.
Just continue. It'll get you to verify dropping this player, pick up that player, and you hit continue. And now your player isn't automatically on your team. Right up here where it says pending moves.
Right.
It'll show you the waivers go through on the morning of August 30th. So that's what? Every week, I forget the days. Roz, where'd you go on me?
Man, fantasy football is such a joke. I mean, look at these people. Like, the week in, week out, like, it's not going to ever amount to what you want it to be. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So you would, if I didn't want to do the move, I would hit cancel claim then.
Yeah, you can always cancel a claim that you put in.
Okay.
Which I'm going to do right now because I don't want to drop DJ Sharp.
So if you want to get like Pitts,
I mean, it looks good, but it's just like.
What fantasy?
I mean, if it was my Madden team, yeah, it'd be pretty fucking stout.
Are you looking at my team?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Like it's.
That was from today's draft, and I had.
Oh my God, you have Michael Thomas on the bench.
I'm
fuck. Okay. I get it.
Ridley's a beast. Jefferson's a beast. Michael Thomas, I don't need him right away. He's on my bench. When he comes back and plays the later half of the season, he's going to be great to fill in.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's very cool to have one.
So with the running backs, can I change the running back? Like if I wanted to change.
If you got a guy on the bench that you want to put up there in this, let's say Michael Thomas was, or Javonte Williams in this case.
They all look good.
You can put a running back, wide receiver, or tight end here in the flex. You could just move it around however you want to.
I don't know much about Jamal Williams from Detroit, but
Jamal Williams, he's not a superstar, but he's a steady Eddie. He's a good back, a solid back. And in Detroit, the narrative is that Swift will get a lot of the PPR work, but they really like Jamal Williams. He's going to have standalone value, meaning he's not going to win a week for you, but you can put him in a flex if you're, if it's a bye week and you need somebody to fill in. But if anything does happen to Swift, then you got the starting running back there in Detroit. Not a great offense, but starting running backs are valuable in fantasy football. I
like that.
Jamal wasn't too bad in Green Bay too.
Wide receivers, you can find a dime a dozen throughout the season on the waiver wires.
Okay. I'm sorry. Time out. I'm sorry. I have to just stop for a second. Okay. Jerry Jones says Tony Romo is a Hall of Famer. Not just a Hall of Famer, but a first ballot Hall of Famer despite never winning a Super Bowl ring. And I don't apologize for that.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Push the button over there. I mean, damn.
Which one?
You forget. It's too many. It's like, seriously? You believe? Okay. Now we understand why we haven't won a Super Bowl.
So, Dr. You liked my team. I'm assessing.
You want to do a quick rundown as an unbiased party of the rest of the teams for us?
Okay.
Tennessee just scored.
Are you talking to Dr. Phillip on that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're asking.
What didn't get run down on? I mean, I'm not Mark Holmes here.
Thank God.
I wake up and I listen to Mark Holmes to know my shit. So you're
the village idiot too.
One thing about being educated is you listen to people that know their shit and you don't fuck with those people. And you listen to everything they have to say and you don't ask questions. If you do, it's because you met the same people, but it's different. Mark Holmes says shit about the Cowboys. Don't ask me anything serious.
Well, Dr. Phillip, you were touching that and I feel bad for you. I mean, we've all lost a lot of people to this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Stuff, and
anything you want.
You lost a friend and stuff. I feel bad for you, man.
Yeah, it's my best buddy, man. We were best friends for over 20 years. So.
Man, that's tough. Man.
Yeah, he's my best friend, man. He weighed over 485 pounds. He's my big boy. Mm-hmm. We call him Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
Every time we walk in the room, we're like, Nate's in the house. Nate's in the house. What? He was my boy, man. He was my best friend. I'd die for him. And he, when he went to the hospital, they had to pump over 85 pounds of liquid out of his chest. I went in there and
85 pounds
of liquid out of his chest.
85 pounds worth of liquid?
Yeah, it was ongoing for over 7 months that he had this issue, and then COVID got him, and he passed away. He was 38 years old, man. He's my best buddy, and it's been hard dealing with that. And because he's the funniest guy now.
Damn.
He was a stand-up comedian. He was he knew everybody. He knew Nick Sportson. I knew him. It was just so much fun having Nate around me, and he was such a great guy. And it sucked, having his parents tell me how he passed, and he tried calling me when he was on his deathbed and shit, and I didn't answer. I was in fucking Hawaii. I didn't know. It sucks, and I was ashamed of myself for not answering that phone call, but I was drunk and I was partying. I was on vacation, and he called me and he told me, and his dad told me what happened, and it took me 4 days after he passed away to where I got that message, and I was like,
oh man.
Oh shit! Life's real. Reality is a thing, and the people do die, and you have to take care of yourself, and you can't be overweight. And he was a big boy. He blocked out the sun, man.
Yeah.
He did. He could sit in the front seat, in the back seat. You know what I mean? He was a big, but I love him to death, man. He was my best buddy.
Man, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks is now I got to come up with new jokes.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what. You're down there close to Tampa.
I'm in Pensacola.
I mean Pensacola, but that's close to Tampa. It's a lot closer than where I am to it.
Yeah.
What's the feeling down there right now in Tampa with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers being Super Bowl champions and stuff, and the Cowboys?
Man, fuck them. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. No, it's no one here cares about Tampa.
Okay.
The only people that care about Tampa come here from Iowa. They come down here from up north. We're Tampa Bay Buccaneers fans. And we're
okay, sure you are.
Yeah, okay. But then every Saturday they're Iowa fucking Hawkeyes. We don't care about them. But no, and a lot of my patients, a lot of them are Cowboys fans are all assholes. So I'm yeah, I'm sure. I'm no, it's it's consistent. You either know you're gonna win or you're not. But there's a difference to it. Of being, we try every year to be the best we can be, and that's what anybody should be. You try the best you can be to be the best you can be, no matter what you are. You can be a damn dumpster fire technologist. You do that, and you try to be the best you can be. And everybody's no, I'm a Jaguars fan or something like that. And I'm just
most of the people that throw out that I feel sorry for the Cowboys every year, they think they're going to do something. Those are for teams. Those are from fan bases like Detroit, Jacksonville.
Yeah, right. It's just like Eastside Herald comes in all the time and talks about the Cowboys.
Preconditioned to knowing that they're not going anywhere.
they can't see where, as a fan, you're optimistic about the fact that we do try.
Yeah, and for the last 20 years of my life, I've been a Cowboys fan, and everybody's talked so much shit to me. You know, I grew up being a Cowboys fan. Everybody's always like, "You're an idiot. You know what you're talking about. Team sucks. You're an idiot. Like you're gay."
Anybody talking shit about us, the defense. You can't put last year's defense on this team. We turned over two.
I would put big money against our defense now against anybody's defense. I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say our defense right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, they improved a lot. They improved a lot, and they're going to be fast.
Taking heads off and going after that ball.
Yeah. Spartans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prepare for glory.
Offense. Anybody talking shit about the offense just scared.
29-3, Washington versus the Ravens.
What's happening? But they don't want
Mike Fisher went live, and he said that we were worried about our defensive tackles. That's why we brought in multiple guys to come here and look at it. I'm like Quentin Bahana, and then like the Canadian Beast and like everything like that. And I'm thinking to myself, like, even if they don't fucking do it, we brought in PJ Hall. Like, we have guys that can gain weight. Like, it ain't a problem to gain weight. There's some big boys.
Yeah, I mean, like Brent Urban, even Carlos Watkins isn't bad.
He's what, 6'5"?
No, he's like 6'8". He's like 6'8", 310. He's tall.
On a good day?
Yeah.
He's on a good day?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, we don't have a defensive tackle, and they're going to run us over in the middle, and we're worried about that. That's Mike Fisher coming from Cowboys, fucking the middle of the town. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't really like him that much, the way he talks about us. Because, he's on our team, but he's also full of shit, too. Like, he's always so, like, negative about, like, everything we do. Like, I don't know. Like, Mike Fisher's cool, and he does reports, and he'll tell us stuff we need to know. But I feel like he doesn't understand what it's like for, like, a defensive end. And offensive, he's okay, but, like, defensive tackles, defensive ends, like, he don't know what the hell he's talking about. Saying Bohanna was like underweight. I believed him. Then I saw him. And then, like, he said bringing him PJ Hall. And then, go ahead.
Wait. He said Bohannon's underweight?
Yeah. And I believed him. That's why I told you. I said he looked kind of skinny when I saw him. And then I started looking at the videos, and I was like,
he's lost weight down to about 330.
Even that bullshit guy that did the preseason game.
Right.
I guess he's like an ex WWE wrestler or something like that shit, like whatever the hell he was. And it was the worst game I ever watched in my life, preseason wise, listening to an announcer.
Yeah.
And multiple people announced that. And he was like, he's built like a square box. I mean, kinda, but like he's not like that big, but he got skinnier, but he's not like 340 what they said he was, but he looks good. But I was thinking to myself, like, he made him sound like he was so shitty. And then sorry, but I looked at the Madden shit, and I know it's funny. And they, like, all of our offensive line's like a 50 or 60 overall.
Yeah.
And I was like, you are full of shit. Like, that is so wrong. Like you can't even judge us off Madden. Like, I mean, Ocho Cinco, Steve Young, fucking Jerry Rice, y'all are full of shit.
Yeah.
Our defensive line is that of all of them are like some bitches. Like, I wouldn't fuck with any of them in the club. Like, I wouldn't even mess with them. Like, there's some big boys. Like they are the baddest of the shit. And like, they can switch. They can do defensive end, defensive tackle. They go back and forth. They can do whatever the hell they want to do, and they know they can do that.
Yeah. Well, sick ball. It's funny. Sick ball's negative about everything. That's how they keep people, interested. They have to be real inside news. They just like that. They're not really inside news. They just act like they do. But that's true. That nobody wants the bad news, but then of course they hear it, and it's amazing because instantly, I hate to say that Cowboy fans seem like a battered wife. It's just like, I mean, seriously, because anything happens, it's just like, oh God, here we go again. Lyle Collins gets a stinger. He's lost for the season. Oh my God, we're trash. And it's like, dude, he just walked off to the tent. It's a stinger. Okay. It's got like a little pinched nerve. It's a 1 to 2 week type thing, if that long. It's just like, calm the F down. But, And I guess having 26 years of us not getting into the Super Bowl and things like that, and hearing Jerry Jones saying things that, Tony Romo's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
I mean, that's
people are like, Mark, when did you get a beard?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Okay, that's not me. Okay, that's David Wiley sitting over there with the webcam.
I was wondering.
Okay,
I was wondering how a man could be so attractive and change himself in like 2 hours.
Hey, Mark, what do you think about Bradley and I this year? Do you think he's going to stick?
I think he is. And here's the thing, because when you start looking at between OC, I think OC is actually going to be really good because he has that speed that they like.
Oh, the linebacker?
No, OC.
Anai?
No.
Oh, shit.
OC.
Yeah, Bradley and I is who I'm talking
Bradley
about.
and I is going to be really good too.
He's a bad motherfucker.
Right.
Every
you
game.
Put these. Here's what the Cowboys are going to do. You don't have anybody that is, the all-pro Khalil Mack. But what they're going to do is they're going to be putting wave after wave against you, and they're going to wear down offensive lines. And speed kills. I'm telling you, speed kills.
Speed and weight.
Right. Speed will drive the offensive lineman crazy. So I'm okay with the defensive line. We are much better suited than we were last year.
I don't understand how people say that we're not as good as we are. I look at this defensive line and everybody's like have good weight, good speed, good strength. We're the bad motherfuckers running that. Like I wouldn't fight those people ever. Like in a club or nothing, or being a line, being the best offensive line. Like I'd be scared every time I matched up against those guys. They're big and have that.
Okay, but here's the thing that always happens. Let's see, so everybody knows I'm actually over here on this part. David's over there, with us and stuff. So,
Mark.
Yes, what?
Circle back to Mike Fisher real quick. I think Fish is good people, and he just tries to give it to you in a way that he's not blowing too much
smoke up your ass.
Throws some smoke up your ass.
Not too much.
Well, true, but see, there's a showmanship.
There's a defensive tackle situation. I'm excited about those guys too, but that doesn't mean that he's not hearing rumblings from inside the building.
Of course, yeah, you're 100% right on that.
So do they stash one of these linebackers on practice squad then, or?
Well, they gave Ty Nitzke a 82 rating as a left tackle.
You got to be kidding me. Okay, that means
I swear to God, look it up.
Ty Nitzke?
Swear to God, Mark. Yeah. They gave him an 82 rating, higher than any other tackle on our team.
No way.
I swear to God, I look it up right now.
Okay,
he's like a backup right now, isn't he?
So
yeah, and everybody says he's terrible, but they gave him an 82 rating. Look it up right now, man. They have the online ratings right now. Pull it up.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem is basically everything's forecast is predicated on what you did last year. Without understanding that, last year this time everybody's talking about the 49ers being great, right? You remember that, right? Everybody kept saying, you got to play the 49ers.
They'd gone to the Super Bowl the year before against Kansas City.
Right, in their ass. And if you go back through and look at all these teams after they've gone to the Super Bowl, guess what? They come back down to earth. So everybody's saying automatically, Tampa Bay, they brought back all their starters. Well, you know what? A lot of them may have gotten fat and and lost that hunger and stuff. We've been living on that Super Bowl. You watch, they're going to fall on their face. It happened to Carolina. It happened to Atlanta. It happened to the Rams. It happened to the Eagles. Why is it we don't think it can happen to Tampa Bay?
Week 1, 34-31 Dallas. Kiss it, Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I've been up here saying it the whole time, but.
No, but pull that up. Look at it. Look at our ratings on Madden. The highest person is Zach, our guard.
Zach Martin.
Okay. Yeah, he's a 98.
Yeah.
Ezekiel Elliott's like an 88.
Okay.
Tony Pollard's I think it's like a 79 or 80. And there's a speed. He has no, his agility is higher than speed. Cooper's he's second below Martin.
Yeah.
But then, everybody else, every one of our people that are they're new rookies, we signed on, are 60s or 70s. Not even anywhere close to what they're capable of doing.
Okay. All right. Well, I hate to do this to you guys, though, but I got to run out of here. I got to take care of some things and all that. So we're gonna be back, of course, tomorrow for the Cowboys game at 1:00, where
for sure
they're not playing everybody and stuff on there. So because it's kind of late, and I got to take care of the honey-do list.
Got it. So what? 8 o'clock your time?
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock, and we started at what 3:30.
Yeah,
7 here. I gotta go cook.
Yeah.
I gotta go cook, buddy.
All right, so you guys
Hey, but look it up.
You
for
guys
me.
hold
Look it
on
up.
for a second. You guys hold on for a second. But for everybody else,
The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night. The party's over. And tomorrow and next year starts the same old thing again.